Greg found out the issue last night. So he does like a it's kind of like a system that guesses if it's the same name based on Asian names.
Okay.
So he increased the or decreased the leniency on the name, and that fixed Heron Lee. Yeah. Do you want any other points?
No, so far I just got here. I don't know what I need. I'll find it. I know it's way too chain, and it didn't just. Oh, she looks different in glasses. Didn't she play last night? Oh boy. Oh, we haven't seen this girl play. I don't. Do you know her, Fargo? Onyi Nig.
Are you doing table 2?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
She's a snooker player. She's never played pool before, so I doubt she has a Fargo.
Oh.
I've got no info. I'll see if she has any information. How much time we got? Oh, we got 4.
I'll go talk to her. Bring your I have a phone to translate. No, I do all the. Even better, you know, if you can learn how to
Kamui.
log up. Probably. I'll bet again. I don't want to be held responsible if I'm wrong.
Yeah, she's a super champion. Had all that information.
Oh, really?
Nope, you don't have a snooker
This is
champ.
her first time playing in the U.S.
See, that's a good.
First time playing 10 ball.
That's a good thing too. That if he starts finding also snooker results, because then he can mix and match it, and you can find three.
I'm sure he'll find a lot of snooker results.
Yeah. He wants to get very.
Eric was telling me about it.
Oh, okay. You know about her?
He knows about
Well, we got to double check what her world snooker ranking is, but yeah, she's somewhere in the top 3 in the world. 3-time world champion.
What? Like in her, is it national or is it like
She's
world?
35
Women's
years of
world
age.
snooker champ.
Yeah, it's world.
Yeah.
I'll let you address that. I went and talked to her. She's very nice. The first time in the U.S., first time in a tournament, 10 ball tournament.
Bonjour. Is it? I don't know. Is that how are you? Ah, okay.
So
Is
she
it,
defeated Jasmine Rice.
I'm like, I know Spanish is muy bien.
Muy bien. There's this très bien.
Très bien.
Très bien.
Ah. Yeah. I know bonjour. I know merci.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. Is it merci is thanks, and merci beaucoup is
Merci.
thank you very much?
Yes.
Okay. It's like danke and then danke schön.
She is number 3 ranked player in the world and barely behind number 2.
Yeah. How many languages do you know? Just French? French and English.
Right there.
Okay, she's from Hong Kong, China. I got that.
Morning. Or Lorenzo, sorry. Yeah, we're on table 2. And Gethin alone on table 1.
Yeah.
He's alone.
Yes.
It's hard. He's working overseas, and then you got it. It's already off time zones, and then you're working all day. It's not. Yeah, right. We know. Look at this nutcase. Sorry to interrupt. Like, he's just trying to make enemies with everybody. I never said a fucking what.
You and Jordan?
George.
I guess that's what he meant. No, that's not true at all. I'll
It's not true for me either.
yeah.
He's fucking losing it. Like, he's just trying to make enemies with everybody. He's in that mode right
Yeah. He's gonna feel sorry for me.
Meanwhile, why don't you apologize for sticking us for working more all week, fuckhead?
Is that what? Oh,
And get in a text war with him?
I'm not even gonna. I don't know. I'm sure he didn't text me.
You guys had your breakup in the hallway, don't worry.
I guess that's what that is. That's what that was.
Well, you just said to me, you said, you won't be hearing from me again. Whatever.
I even posted on Facebook on one of his posts. I look forward to working with you.
Paranoia. Shit.
And she defeated Jasmine Bush, B-U-C-E. From USA. Straight sets.
Oh, God. Breaking open rail on top of the bridge, on top of the open bridge on top of the rail.
She's breaking from.
Open bridge on top of the rail. Like, they just don't know. I'm not gonna knock her, but I'm gonna bring up differences between snooker players and pool players.
They're both 35 years of age. Do we have to say Chinese Taipei or can we say Taiwanese? I know
And
it's
that was, I think, 2 years ago.
because they don't like to be called Chinese Taipei. They don't like to hear Chinese anything.
Right.
That's what I was told by a couple of them. And I've seen that in the chat too. We're not Chinese. We are Taiwanese.
Go
We
for
are
it,
Taiwanese, if you please. We are Taiwanese, if you don't please. Remember that's like Lady in the Tramp.
Yeah. If they're not, Vince said that like 2 years ago. He hasn't said it since. So, but I get it. They're in political conflict with China. They don't want to hear that word.
Yeah.
Eric, do you watch much snooker?
I know what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
There's like 6 rooms in Toronto that have 8 snooker tables or more.
How often do you get to play it? Or how often do you choose to play it?
Yes. There's a 10,000 first prize tournament in Toronto. Second week of May or March. Be like the 20th best player in the city, maybe. I can't win.
Yeah.
Especially in that game. There's no luck.
She's 8. We are Taiwanese, if you don't please. We are not. Loren.
It's okay. It's okay.
Loren. And this is a winner round 1. I said this is a winner round 1 match. I'm ready. John, shut up. We had our breakup in the elevator.
welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man. Perfect.
What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Oh. And welcome, pool fans from all around the world. We are in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 3 of 9 nonstop action in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI EXPO, where the BCA World and the USA National Championships are being held. 12,000 amateur players, 50 states, 2 territories, and 20 countries are sending players to play on these 435 Predator 7-foot tables. And in conjunction with this, we have the Predator Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open. 64 players, 2/3 of the top 100 ranked Fargo-ranked players in the world, vying for $90,000 in prize fund, $27,000 to the champion. And there in your screen, you see Wei Tzu Chin, who is ranked number 8th of all the players here in her Fargo rank, and she is to meet Onyi Ning. And she is from Hong Kong, China, a snooker player, her first tournament and the first visit to the U.S. And she came into this casino, resort and casino, and saw 435 tables. She says, what an event. And this is just huge. This is George THA in the booth, joined by Eric Corlifson, and we'll bring you the live action here. Eric, you know quite a bit about this young lady that's about to play.
Yeah, this is exciting, George. We have the number 3 ranked women's snooker player in the world. This is her first American pool tournament. I mean, if you want to talk about fundamentals, you're going to see the personification of it here with any type of snooker player that's able to achieve that ranking. She's a 3-time world champion and barely off in the points list of being ranked number 1. So you know those MMA scenarios where maybe you have a Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter fighting a heavyweight or something like that? This is along those lines. It's going to be interesting.
And this is a winner's round match, so it will be interesting. She is facing one of the top players in the world in Weiwei at 755 Fargo. And as I said, she's ranked. And how do you like being a 755 Fargo and facing a person that doesn't even have a Fargo ranking because they've never played here before?
Yeah, probably has 500 centuries to her. Century in snooker is a 100-point run. That's the main goal. That would be a kind of a measure of success.
I should have asked her how many 147s she has.
147s, she probably has 3 to 10. It's very tough. But
Yeah.
100, she would have multiples.
I wish you would have been there with when I spoke with her this morning. I didn't think to ask those questions. Sorry, folks. And I can't go ask her now.
Yeah, well, the interesting dynamic, too, is that she's not just playing a mid-ranked player. She's playing one of the best players in the world.
That's the point I wanted to make is exactly. She's, she's getting her feet wet. She's already won a match against Jasmine Boucher from the USA. Jasmine, let's see, with... she's a 519 Fargo, so she played a player that...
she should be. Yeah.
It would give her a little bit of a problem in 519. But this is pro pool. 519 is a good, a decent player. I hate to put it that way, but when you're playing on the pro circuit, 519 is a decent player. Especially when you have players that start out at 775 and rank, well, give you an idea, at 519, she would be ranked 53rd of the 64 players on her Fargo rate.
Okay.
So, well, they're going back and forth on this 3-ball.
Yeah, a bit of a containing save from Yi there. The place where she's going to be lacking, and understandably, is probably the safety department. But you'd be surprised, a lot of the safes that come up in snooker are kind of relative to pool as well. The difference is you're trying to hide the cue ball behind another ball in pool, and in snooker, distance is usually good enough.
Well, yeah, their tables are 12 foot compared to our 9.
Yeah.
It looks like a golf course when we're playing us pool players, especially the amateurs here for the CSI EXPO on the 7-foot tables.
Yeah, see, like there, that's where she's going to get stuck. It's just not enough experience shooting those kind of shots. We'll see how it affects her during the course of the whole match.
What I'll be looking for is watching the type of control she has on her cue ball, pocket ball speed, pocket speed, and where she moves her cue ball around.
Yeah, in open
Patterns.
Yeah, in open table play, I think she'll be pretty good. It's the tactical and the breaking, where she's a little short. So I believe she was brought over by the Hong Kong government to play in the World Team Championships, and good for them for backing a player and respecting the World Team Championships, because they actually have a chance to win, like do very well in the tournament. Robbie Capito and Lo Ho Sum are the male players for that team. So they're just recognizing that she'd be the strongest female player in the country. Being nice to see her play in the World Team Championships as well. Off angle here. Cue ball's playing to the right. If it's straight, she could draw straight back and accept the cut angle on the 8.
There's Dave Pearson from Amarillo, Texas. League operator.
Tester here for Chen in the first rack. Got it.
Passed that test with flying colors. Wow, been a nice shot. Just back and forth there for the 9. Wei Wei quite experienced with this format. She is ranked number 5 in the WPBA, the Women's Professional Billiard Association.
Number 1 to Wei Wei. Let's see, just a bit of safety flaws on you so far. We should be learning on the fly here, George.
She sure will.
Anyone that's able to achieve that kind of ranking in any kind of cue sports will be on high alert, watching the other players and see if they can pick anything up.
Now, for some reason, I can't recall, is the cloth on the snooker tables still green?
Yeah, and it's more wool based rather than nylon based, which is pool cloth.
I know they rolls faster than these tables here.
Yeah.
It's always amazed me how that 6x12 table just rolls so much faster, and I've rarely have seen any type of a roll off on those tables.
Yeah, well, you know what they do to the snooker tables in the major tournaments too is they heat.
Okay.
So that
controls
helps
the same,
speed.
so the speed's consistent all the way around, and you don't have the varieties of speeds, the varying speeds with the humidity and things like that.
Yeah.
And temperatures. Good. kind of like billiards.
Absolutely. First break for Chen. She's got the 1 going on the side. Good signs here. Shot on the 2. Very tough to get on the 3. See if she takes a shot up the left long rail here. Really the only position. No straight for that. She can make it happen. Looks like she's thinking about coming underneath it a little more. Lots of safe opportunities if she does that.
Well, in her first match against Jasmine Bush, she won 4-0 and 4-2.
Okay.
Just trying to get a idea of what to expect from her.
Yeah, she's gonna have a chance in this rack. Only chance for Chen here is to try to kick the 3 directly in. Hit it with some speed. Yourself a chance to create some distance.
Gonna find cover? No, but awkward queuing over the 9.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be more safe for Yi here. Not bad.
Got ball cover. Well, she might have left it where it cuts down the rail. Wei brought her jump cue just in case. Wei is very sneaky good. I mean, she doesn't have a lot of big wins. Well, I take that back. Here's Saigon's Women's 9-Ball Open last year. She won the Soaring Eagles Masters in the WPBA. 9th. Final 16 in the Women's Las Vegas Open last year. Another quarterfinalist in the WPBA Olhausen Racks Invitational. Well, being 5th, in the WPBA, she finishes high, but in all these tournaments, she's always in the quarterfinals and a lot of 5ths. I mean, China Open, Box Billiards, Little Monsters, a 3rd. So she's right there at the end, 5th in the World's Women 8-Ball Championship.
Yeah, she usually gets stuck around that quarterfinal type stage, but she did win in Saigon, so that'll be a good confidence boost for her.
And she's been doing it for a couple of years. That was 2025. 2024 was even pretty much the same. Yep, a lot of seconds. Asian 9-Ball Women's Championship, Predator Women's Showdown, she was 3rd. She's done well in the doubles. A runner-up in the Iron City Invitational. On down the line. A lot of high finishes. What's the old saying? Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Yeah. It takes time. I mean,
Sure.
any sport is like that. You kind of progress on your way up, but just see if she can build on what she did in Saigon last year.
Both ladies are 35 years of age. Wei defeated Kennedy Mayman, an up-and-coming junior player for the USA, in her first match.
Well, she's played 2 aggressive combos in this rack. This one might be wired. See if it goes. In snooker, they call it a plant, George.
A plant?
Yeah. Don't ask me why. It's a plant. Playing the plant out of the stack.
I spent some time, but it was on a 5x9 snooker table in Tucson. Played a lot of snooker golf. just about the whole time I was married, my first marriage, about 8 or 9 years. Well, I married for 10 years. I played most of it was snooker golf. I didn't play much one pocket or nine ball or anything else. Just snooker golf.
Yeah, there's a game called Payball that they play on the
I
snooker
would play
table.
payball. Yeah, now that one, that's a nice game, especially if you have real tight pockets. The table I recall playing on had it was a Gandhi snooker table, so it was a little on the loose side as far as snooker pockets go. It
And
might
you-
have been standard.
And I think usually in the States they cover the snooker tables with pool cloth.
Yes,
too.
it was.
Yeah.
It was covered with pool cloth. It was 860 Simonis.
Right.
No, they had 760 on it.
Okay. Wow. Do you think she knows how to jump, George? Probably not. And I don't blame her.
Well, she's going to take a one-rail kick at it. Well, two things. You know, table's 4.5 by 9. She's accustomed to, well, she missed the 4-ball.
Yeah, I mean the rails just play different than a snooker table. The rail will come up a little more square there. She's playing with a pool cue. Give her that.
Yeah, it doesn't have the, is it the ash? Usually they have the ash shafts.
That's right.
Mhm.
Yeah. I would assume it's an 11/8 because the standard snooker tip size is between 9 and 10 millimeters.
Well, the balls are 2 inches.
That's right. Chen getting some flow in her game. I mean, they're easy shots, but she's known for being a little more methodical. It's the quickest I've ever seen her shoot 3 balls.
Well, she's mopping up here. Played some safeties. Got herself ball in hand. Working for, you know, just open table run out. And I think Anyi is going to find that this opponent, compared to her first opponent, there's a lot of difference. Like almost 200 points in Fargo. 230. Exactly.
Welcome to the big leagues.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
just kidding, but the big leagues of American pool.
Well, actually, the big leagues of American pool don't come close to 755 Fargo. She's Chinese Taipei. And they do play pool over there. You have the Ko brothers, Cho Che-yu. I can just go on and on from Chinese Taipei. Cho Che-yu's younger sister.
Yeah. Yeah, just calling it an American pool because even the Asians call this style.
Oh, okay, this is
straight
10 ball.
pocket,
Okay.
Yeah, American pool.
Okay.
Chen made the one on her last break. Still interested to see Yi in open table play. She hasn't had it. All her shots have been safe so far.
Well, she's playing. A young lady is not going to leave her very many open shots because she's not going to miss him, number one.
That's right.
And she's an experienced player and will not leave a shot if she doesn't have an open shot herself.
And she'll lean towards that type of play too. She'll know that likely he is weaker in the tactical side, so she won't be afraid to get into tactical battles with her.
There's 5 players in this tournament out of the 64 ladies that are from Chinese Taipei, and they're all Fargo ranked in the top 20.
Yeah. Long history
Yeah.
of world-class players coming out of that country.
The number 3, the number 8, number 14, excuse me, and number 19.
Okay, George, here we go. Center pocket on every shot. You know, it's easy to say that just because they have good pocketing prowess, but also hitting different size balls is just different.
Yeah, the spin, I guess, would take it just a little different.
Just the way the ball feels on your cue. The most successful snooker player to ever transition to pool a little bit and dabble in pool was Steve Davis. There's players that switched over full time, like Chris Melling, and
Oh, that's out. Ooh, looked like it was out, didn't it?
yeah,
From the camera angle fooled us there, I think.
yeah, caught it thin in the pocket, so lost the cue ball
Oh.
here.
She's banking it. Move the cue ball up past the 10. Oh, no, she's just, as you were saying.
Yeah, it's kind of elementary safes at this point, from what I've seen from her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that in a bad way, you know. It's
No.
It's just that you need experience at the game to really see the kind of different safes that come up in rotation.
I didn't look over. She does. Anya does have a jump cue in her corner there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking over there right now.
yeah, I see it too.
Yeah, she's got the jump cue there. So
She did have a pretty reasonable opportunity to use it.
she's gonna be kicking from behind. It looks like it's gonna come out pretty good.
Thin one only for Chen here.
Let's see if Wei Wei attacks here or if she plays some kind of safety.
She has a bit of a lead. I think it's worth the risk.
Is this going to come up behind the 7?
It's got a chance.
I guess it did.
It did. We don't need a camera angle for that
No.
reaction.
We saw that. I just saw it rolling. I said, this looks like it just may. Oh, she's missed it. Another ball in hand. Safety for Wei Wei. Spread open table. I guess I'll go as far as calling this a routine run out.
Yeah, just gotta avoid the 10 coming back towards the 5.
Yeah, you had told me about her. You mentioned her when we were talking about the teams and how she. I forgot all about her till I saw her come into the arena and saw the name. And in fact, one of the comments we were talking about her said was in the teams, they can instruct her with the strategies. They can instruct her and help her a little bit. That would give her a good progression right away into this 10-ball world.
And I would assume Capito will be taking the lead on that,
Sure.
and it's going to help her a lot. In open table play, I'd put her in the, I don't know, I wouldn't consider her a liability at all. I consider her an asset. And as long as she's able to take instruction good, that team could do very well.
Well, it's 3-0. Racing to 4 for the first set. The young lady you're looking at on your screen, Wei Wei, is about to get up and break for the fourth game. Enjoying a comfortable lead. But in these short races, don't get comfortable. They come back at you rather fast. They'll win.
Sorry, George.
No, I was going to say they'll win this game and then come back with another one. All of a sudden, they're only two games behind, or 2 games from winning the set.
I think from what Chen's seen so far, she's going to be favoring getting into tactical play. Just challenge Yi to kick her way out of things. It's another open table chance. More clustered throughout the rack, but starter here. Might not actually have quite enough of it. Just called it.
And Wei Wei's no stranger to 10 ball. 2022 runner-up to Cho Che-yu.
First successful save from Yi. Two or 3 rails out of the corner here for Chen.
Players are on a 30-second time clock with a 30-second extension. They have 60 seconds after the break to develop a strategy, plan their attack, plan the rack out.
7 balls over on the left side of the table here, George.
She must have broke from the left side of the table.
Yeah.
Nice hit. But let's see what Onyi does with this. She'll probably just nibble off of it. Oh, she's playing. Oh, she's going to roll up against the 5 and the 8 there.
Yeah, well, she's understood that it's always good to call something, so that's something on her side. Flip the 4. Hand chance now for Onyi. Looks like the 4 passes the 8.
All right.
Gonna have to combo the 3-9.
Here's an open table. Oops. I've been making a mistake. Eric is just kind of laughing at me. I've done it like 4 or 5 times now. I look at a different screen that is a different going on at the table is a little different.
She happened to be on an open table when you said it that time, George. You could have got away with it.
It just makes me laugh. You know me, I just. I don't usually try to fake my things, my way out of things.
That's good. It'll pay off in the long run.
Yeah, someday maybe. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Is there a fraction of the ball to hit there? She can make this ball. No, she can't. She can't get it by the 8.
Low percentage bank here. She's got to think about what she's doing with the cue ball. Not much, really. Cross it over, try to get the cue ball behind the 5. There's a good shot.
Just a little speed. She gets that ball against the rail, she's in business. But there's not much on offer here, really. Another safety. She'll probably go 2 rails and come around behind the 5-8 again.
Yep.
Be careful not to make the 7.
Giving up ball in hand a few times so far. It's been a little easier to hit, pretty close to the rail. But yeah, George, I mean, I know why she's missing like that. On a snooker table, that shot will just come off differently,
And it also could be a little bit of the fact that her opening match was on a outside table, and the stream table seemed to play differently in almost every venue we've ever been in.
For sure.
She might have a window.
Big power drawback for Chen. She's played well. I'm kind of focusing on how Yi's playing, but Chen's played well to get her games here.
Yeah, these 4 balls get her the first set. It'll be interesting when we get the stats to see how many balls Yi actually pocketed compared to Wei.
I think it was only around 5.
Yeah, I was going to say it's rather low.
Only had 2 open looks throughout the course of the whole set.
Yeah, you have to credit Wei with that. And down it goes, and down goes the first set, 4-0. Wei will be breaking. And we'll go to a little break here for the players.
Take a break ourselves, and we'll be back with set number 2.
Okay. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, the players are back, the referee's back, and we're back in action with Wei Chu Su-Chin to break the second set after winning the first one 4-0. In the booth is Eric Orlifson and myself, George Teachea. We are in Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino in conjunction with the 50th annual Q Sports International Expo. And this is the Women's Las Vegas Open. An Yi coming to the table now is from Hong Kong, China. And this is her first trip to the States. This is actually her first 10-ball tournament. She is the third ranked world snooker player. And Wei went on to win the first game. And she just broke the balls. Oh, and miscued. And on Yi to come to the table now. Has an open shot.
Yeah, this is a good open chance. I want to see how she moves around here.
See, I personally would have gone to the bottom rail and come back up.
Yeah, it just doesn't quite have the feel yet.
Not sure if you can see the full ball on the 3.
Yeah, not going to be able to pocket, that's for sure. Looks like she's considering cutting the 3 into the 9 and maybe possibly playing the cue ball behind the 8. Shot. Anyi's been a little bit weak in the kicking department. Main reason why Chen won 4-0 in the first set. See, this one a pool player would kind of know to go over to the right long rail and hit it with more speed. Not saying this is a horrible choice, but typically you want to avoid kind of 2 rail kicks like this. That's a good shot, though.
Cue ball.
Yeah, that was part of the reason why. But
All right.
But you see the differences there too. Like a pool player would totally write that off because they're shooting it with the bridge. But of course in snooker you use the bridge all the time, so it's just second nature for her. Okay, another chance for Yi, unless the cue ball gets behind the 6, which it has. Chan's made a couple mistakes that she's got away with. She has the jump cue, George. First.
And she looks good with it.
Oh,
Made a
try.
hit. She kind of rushed it a little bit.
Yeah, just an experience for sure. Chen with a chance to take another good lead here in set number 2.
Coming all the way down. Is it going to find a pocket? It is.
Did. Odd to slink the ball all the way down the rail like that. I wonder if this tournament will spark her interest in pool. Because the fact is, there's not a lot of prize money in Women's World Snooker. Can't quite say why, but first prize is only about £10,000. So she is playing for more prize money here. She'll be on good sponsorship.
Oh boy. Unusual miss there. Had a little pace. Snooker players don't usually play with that much pace, do they? She
Yeah, I'm.
more of a smooth stroke.
Yeah, and she might just be a little bit confused about the exact tolerance of the pockets too, right? Like, you know, a snooker player might come in and think, well, I can just play this ball into the rail and it won't be a problem. Well, it's not a problem if it's slower, you know. It's just little things like that. The game takes so much experience, and obviously she's intelligent about the game, but you can see that if you don't have experience, you can't just come out and play good.
Yeah,
you know?
and like you said, with her knowledge of the game, her learning curve will be tremendous.
Yeah. First real missed kind of potting attempt. But yeah, she's up against it here too, so a lot of things running through her mind probably. Let's get behind the 10. So it's going to be a little short.
You know, I think that safeties. You know, her safeties aren't tight. They could have been nice and tight safety up against those balls, or come close to getting those balls. Didn't quite hit the 7 ball all the way down the rail.
Yeah, I mean, she's progressing.
Just little things. Yeah.
Sure, she's progressing to the level where she's getting her behind the ball now. For a few shots, wasn't even getting any kind of coverage at all. So. This is, yeah, she's just calling it, and I'm not saying it's crazy aggressive, but a lot of players would lay off here, just overcutting this, recognizing the difficulty. But if there's anyone that can make long pots like this, it would be 9 balls covered the pocketing angle for the 7. Long distance jump here for Chen. Come up pretty safe again. Just thick enough that she can go for the corner here. Doesn't want to get covered by the 10 coming back.
Not quite the cut she needed.
Yeah, she's just not finding it. And trust us, if there was some kind of pocketing competition, you'd put her right up there, but it's just all the things that go through your mind, like now you're shooting balls in rotation, you know, it's just out of her element a little bit. She'll still be on the loser's side after this round. Of course, this match is not over, but I consider her a decent underdog at this point. But she'll still be on the loser's side, and she'll be gaining experience every round.
I'm sure she'll be watching. And it would serve her well to watch some of the top players. And Wei moving to a 2-0 over Unyi. No.
Gary Wilson kind of came out of nowhere with very little pool experience and made it to the final 16 of a couple WNT events. But other players have tried. Stuart Bingham's tried. He's in the top 10 in the world. Didn't do much. Just trying to think of a few others. Ronnie O'Sullivan hasn't played pool much. In the Moscone Cup a couple times.
He did a couple times, just as more of like an exhibition, I thought. But he had some success. Didn't he beat Earl in one match?
Yeah, he's super talented.
Yeah.
So he just finds his way around. And yeah, he did okay in those races to 5, but he's never really played in a major rotation tournament. He did play in the IPT once. Don't think he did anything of note. Chris Mellings made the switch from snooker over to pool. Jason Shaw started with snooker.
Appleton.
Yeah, a little bit of snooker and English pool background.
And Kelly Fisher.
Right. Alice.
And the Duchess of Doom, of course, Allison Fisher.
Yeah.
I like the nickname she gave herself. I saw an interview with Allison Fisher, and they asked her about her nickname, Duchess of Doom. She says, "Well, I kind of prefer Killer Queen."
No one has that one yet.
Now, I've used it a few times because I saw that interview, and she says, you can call me Killer Queen." I thought that was creative and fitting. Classiest lady, classiest person in pool, if you ask me.
I agree. Right up there. Oh, yeah,
Oh.
that's the cue ball. She just like, where am I here?
What else can go wrong? Well, Weiwei's going to find her way around the table here for this rack, and some of the other tournaments, events we're having. One that's going to go off on the 20. Let me get the dates right, because it's a one-day tournament. Here we go. On the 22nd, Thursday, is a one-day tournament, which will be I got my dates wrong, but yeah, the 22nd is what, Saturday? Today's the 21st? No, today's the 20th.
We're on the 20th. Yeah.
So Sunday we'll have the mixed doubles turbo. It's a one-day tournament, 8 teams. Your teams are Kazakis and Fisher, Filler and Filler, Woodward and Cho Che-Yu, Shane Van Boning, Savannah Easton, US, Carlo Beato, Han Yu, Dennis Scrabby, Christina Tkach, and Jeffrey DeLuna and Mike De Ropero. Some interesting pairings. Now, Yuki Oi and Wei here that you're watching. And it'll be a 20-second shot clock, 20-second extension, 30 seconds after the break, single elimination. It's a random draw. It'll be the same format as we're playing here with 2 out of 3 sets, races to 4. Should see some excitement. For one thing, it's not going to take 3 hours.
Yeah, 20-second shot clock only. The interesting part there is they're playing doubles, so
Yes.
it's one thing for a singles player to run around the table, but it's another thing to just trust your partner blindly, because that's what's going to happen, really. They'll have the one extension per rack, I'm assuming, but maybe they'll take it out for that.
No, they do have the one extension, and it's also a 20-second extension.
Okay, shorter extension.
Yep. Yeah, and instead of a minute after 60 seconds after the break, they get 30 seconds after the break.
Sure, everything's cut in half.
Everything
pretty much.
exactly, pretty much.
You looking to get on the board here?
Okay, now speaking of open, this is as open as they come.
can see she's confident and comfortable around the table. You can see the class in her approach.
And Onyi, after losing 6 straight games, wins her first game against a top-ranked player in the world.
Mark it down in history if she ever becomes a world champion. You saw it here.
She had an easy going. Well, the score indicates an easy going.
Yeah.
Against a 519 Fargo-rated player in her first victory in 10 ball. But this is a horse of a different color.
Yeah, tough to put a pool Fargo on her. I'd put her between 630 and 675, somewhere in there. I think she struggled a little bit more in this match than she usually will for some reason. Couldn't really say why. I mean, she's been in a lot of kicking spots and just not, you know, in open table play. And the time she was, it didn't go well. But I think if any girl in the tournament wanted to get on the snooker table, they wouldn't like it.
If anyone.
Anyone in the tournament. Oh, pardon me, we have Kelly in the tournament, so
that's right.
Yes,
in fact, did they finish their match over there? It was Kelly Fisher and Han Yu.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're just taking a break between the first set.
They're on table 1. You know what we haven't had is any highlight shots, really. A couple of good hits, but nothing. They've been keeping it rather simple.
Yeah, we've got some stats here. Onyi's missed 4 balls. Chen's missed 3. Safety efficiency for Onyi is 70%. Chen's at 86. Safety returns 8-6. Onyi's definitely been playing more on the defense than Chen has. Balls pocketed 45-22, indicative of the scoreline. 611 performance rating for Onyi.
On the overall performance?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's different than Fargo, folks. That's more like, what do they call that? AccuStats? Rate 80?
Just like a AccuStats rating.
Yeah.
This is pretty much it, yeah.
Oh.
Chen with a chance to kick this ball in. Good attempt. I think there's going to be room between the 5 and the short rail to contact the 2. He's looking up table here. 9's blocking the 1 rail path back to the 2. Quite sure what she's looking at here. Just checking it, going to the left of the 9. That's a good shot. Very nice. Kick there from Yi. He's getting the feel of the tables a little bit now. Narrowly missed. And she's getting a little surprised by the pocket cuts on these 4 1/8 tables. I think her perception of the game would have been that the pockets are really big, but they aren't on these Pro Billiard Series Apex arc tables.
Oh, that's another issue with her. That's right. She's thinking these are regular pool tables, and why are they so stingy?
Yeah, probably any of the experience she's ever had playing American pool, pockets were bigger. Just so many factors that people don't realize, and what really goes into playing any game at a high level. I mean, George, if you put me on a 3-cushion table, and in fact I have been on there, it took me 20 minutes to make one successful carom one time. I'm not kidding.
Well, you know, one thing, and this is very, very common, a pool player sees, a guy that's been playing pool sees the table differently than a 3-cushion player.
Yeah.
They don't look at the angles. They have the standard. You know, they understand the 3-rail angle, how it comes off. They just don't really get the, like if you have a ball in the middle of the table, you go after it 5 rails, not 3.
Sure.
It's a smaller ball in the middle. It's a bigger ball off of close to a rail. And anything close to a diamond, well, the billiard player knows how to get there. The pool player doesn't.
Right. It's just shots that don't come up. American pool, rotation pool. Gonna leave her another open chance here. She can run the cue ball into the 10. To avoid the 8 coming back towards the 6. I don't mind playing it in the top right. It's another thing. She's probably not aware of exactly how tight the sides are. She's good on it. She's fine there.
Yeah, she recognized playing to an angle to come right over for the 8.
Snooker players generally hit the ball with more of a punchy type stroke. Kind of have to in that game. The pocketing's so tough.
How close her chin is to the cue. And it's right at the joint.
She's getting in gear, George.
And about to win 2 games in a row.
She hits the ball pretty hard. I think going forward, she'll kind of realize that you don't have to really pound the ball in as much.
Maybe it's
Like
just her
rotation.
stroke. You know how you just like to deliver your normal stroke there is just a good follow through.
Yeah. It's punchy relative to what happens in snooker. A good battle going on table 1. Kelly Fisher and Han Yu on the second set now.
And Dave Pearson, your referee, always wanted to give a shout out to his lovely wife Mariah, who works as the program coordinator for the BEF for the juniors in the Billiard Education Foundation. So it's all about pool family.
Yeah, breaking with an open bridge with her hand on top of the rail. Any kind of instruction, they're going to tell her to get rid of that one. Got to go with the kind of loop bridge over top. I've seen Ronnie O'Sullivan break like that too. They all like open bridge.
Mm.
Well, it's just that's the main, well, pretty much the only bridge they use in snooker.
And in pool, that's the one place where you don't want an open bridge.
Exactly.
Yeah. Safety returns 10 and 9. That's rather high. We haven't seen that. I don't think we've seen that anything that high in any of the matches we've done.
Yeah,
I don't recall that.
Yeah, Chen's been putting her in bad spots, and this is actually the 4th time she's missed a ball and got behind another ball. So it's a small factor. Huh? He bringing up the jump cue again.
Pretty straightforward combo.
The fact that she's learned how to jump this quickly tells me she has some kind of like for the game. Like, I saw a video online of Ronnie O'Sullivan. They were teaching him how to jump. He's played pool. He's played in about 4 pool tournaments. He didn't even know how to jump. They were actually showing him about a month ago. He's gonna start playing some.
She got that by there.
Yeah, I only
Did you
had
see how tight that was?
half the pocket. Nice shot.
Very nice shot.
He's going to start playing some hay ball. He actually played an exhibition with one of the top hay ball players. He beat him. Hard to believe. I don't know how hard the other guy was trying. I don't know if it was, kind of a publicity push, but
Ronnie would say, the ball's around, you hit him with a cue. What's so hard about that?
yeah, as long as he's got his cue action, he's okay. Yeah.
I know how to deliver the stroke, so. Kind of made me think of the movie Rocky, when Sylvester Stallone gets in the ring with Hulk Hogan. Hey, take it easy. This is an exhibition.
Right. Oh, she'll forgot this, and again got behind another ball.
She'll go rail first here.
Yeah.
And go right into the 5 and push it to perfect shape.
Yeah, big shot here in the second set. If this goes down, he has a decent chance to get on the hill.
No, it didn't cut the top of it. I thought it was a catch it full. So she's looking to cut this. If you go to the left side of it, you can play a very easy safety up by the 7.
Yeah, she's confident with the bridge compared to most players. So take a shot here. Good. Chen's gonna have a look at the 5. Really needs to just regroup here and get a ball down. Get back into offense mode. It's closer than it first appeared. Might have to play safe behind the 8-10. Looks like she is taking a safe approach stance.
Interesting enough, the players have equal table time. They're right at 50% apiece.
Didn't have enough of it. Have to try to play the cue ball behind the 10. Just possibly could have edged her. It's close. Called it in. Does have the pocketing angle. Possibly felt like she had to swerve around the 10 and throw it in. She wouldn't have spun that ball that much if it was available directly. That's another thing, George. They don't spin the ball that much in snooker, right? So it's like now she's on 8 feet of or 6 feet of deflection and swerve, and it's just so tough to judge if you don't have experience with it.
As soon as you used the word spin, it made me think of she's playing with the carbon fiber. I'm sure she doesn't play with the carbon fiber in snooker.
Sure.
So, and spinning the ball would be very, very different with the ash shaft than you would with the carbon fiber.
Definitely. Yi back in the semi-driver's seat here. Doesn't want to end up on top of the 7, and she has. Looks like the cue ball could be playing just to the short rail.
This is pretty thin. Careful with the corner.
It's going near it.
Yeah, it's going to go real near it.
It's in it. She was trapped where it was hard to draw the ball, but if it's going there, you got to recognize it. Surprised she didn't, to be honest.
That was a big game too, because that would have put her on the hill.
Sure.
Instead.
Got unlucky getting over top of the 7, but I think she has to take a shot at drawing it there.
Or coming down on the ball, yeah.
Get on the hill in set number 2.
You know, the good thing about playing in the World Team Championships is that they can kind of look at Yi like a robot and say, punch in the numbers, do this, and then do this, and she just gets out there and executes to their instruction.
Yeah. And the only thing will be she won't be as used to shooting those shots, so she might not be on, quite as high execution as her actual skill. But yeah, she's gonna be more of an asset in the teams for sure.
And do they play with a shot clock in snooker?
No.
Could be that. She could be very aware of the clock.
Oh yeah, like if you've never played under it ever.
Right. Well, it's first 10-ball tournament.
Yeah.
But she had one match earlier. Yesterday.
On the outside tables where there is no clock.
Oh, there you go. That's right. Three to 2. Wei wins this. It's all over for Yi. In this set, or in this match, she's on the winner's side, so she'll come back and go to the, I guess, the loser 2, isn't it?
Yeah. So
no, it'll be loser 3.
Yeah, so she'd have to win three matches to come back.
This is her second match. The next one would be her third. Yes, she would have 2 more matches to get to the loser qualification, or 1 more match. Oh, just look at it. Let's take.
There'll be a loser round 3 and 4, and then the loser's qualification. If thinking about it properly,
I need to check. So.
Side of the 2 here, but you can come out to middle table and yourself a cut angle on the 3. Shot. Have to run into the 4 now.
Yeah, they go to the loser round 2. Yeah, so it's 2 more matches and then the loser qualification.
3
3 more
total.
matches to make the final.
Yeah, I could see her winning 1 or 2 more, and the more experience she gets, she's a dangerous player.
Well, hats off to Hong Kong for sending her out here.
100%. It's been a funded country for years now. Capito and Loho Sum are the main representatives. I'm sure they're looking to develop many more international players. Marco Fu was the longtime national snooker coach there.
Oops. And it's racks like this that will bring her around.
Yeah, and I mean, George, we're getting ahead of ourselves. I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself mainly. It's I've been talking like this, but if she runs out here, she's on the hill in the second set. So
Sure.
let's not count her out.
And this is where we think she would be more effective.
Yeah.
She's talking to herself and pointing her finger at the balls.
I saw her do that in the warm-ups too. It's like, you know, it's so foreign. She might not even know the color of the balls 100%.
That's
believe
true.
it or not.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what's funny, Eric, is I had someone message me regarding the comments I've made about the purple 5 ball and
yeah.
how I hated this, that, and the other. And what you just said right now made me remember a reason. You know, the color of the balls, when you take an instant glance at the table, you know, and you're thinking the purple is 4 all the time for the last 50 years or whatever time I've been playing pool, and all of a sudden they've switched them, well, you don't look at the table the same way.
Yeah.
And that's what I hate about it.
It's a Pavlov reaction.
Yeah.
For sure.
But it was a good little conversation I had with the young man that sent me a text regarding that.
See, like a pool player would never follow that ball, ever. But it's just, it must be a more common shot in snooker to play it that way.
She played another shot that surprised me that she followed too.
Yeah.
And there she is on the hill, and she was very effective with that open rack.
But this is why she's
perfect
dangerous.
line.
Yeah, I mean,
Perfect line.
yeah, she might play little things a little unorthodox, but she can still get out. You know, like
Well,
when the table's open.
it's unorthodox to us, but it's very, very natural to her. And you know, not everybody draws the ball around all the time. The follow shots, the Filipinos, Efren follows before he draws. You know, I've always seen the top of the line players. Well, even the Asian players do that. The new ones don't. But if you ever watch Chang, remember Zhongling Chang? He would follow the ball quite a bit.
Yeah, really, you want to follow the ball.
Sure.
Just on certain standard situations. That one right there, it was a standard draw.
Or since she's a snooker player, you screw it back.
Should have screwed it.
Well, we're going to have 7 more days of this, and we have the women's open, we have the men's open. The men's have 128 players, the women have 64 players. We'll have the mixed doubles, turbo. We'll have the World Team Championships, the 24th through the 27th. That has some big money attached to it, 300 grand. Then we'll have the juniors, the Las Vegas Juniors Championships. I believe there's 24 juniors here in Las Vegas. 2 are having a good tournament here so far that I've seen. Actually, there's a couple of them, even in the men's, are doing well.
Yeah, I would assume Hayden is playing in the men's tournament. Sophia and Savannah obviously playing the Las Vegas Women's Open. Sophia had a good first round win against Sylviana Liu.
Hayden Erst is not in here.
Okay, must have something else going on early in the week. Maybe like school, George.
Well, you know, some of the juniors are homeschooled, and they're able to travel quite a bit.
Yeah, it's helpful. I think it's safe, not a standard one, but did get coverage here.
This is going to be in the air a long time.
Oh, let's call this free. He's going to be back at the table here. First look at possible set win. Straight on this one. Cue ball's running in the 9 on the following angle. She knows it.
She can't sneak it by. Doesn't look like it, does it? You just try to force it.
Had to. She's going to come up okay. Come up real good, actually. I wonder if Chen will just roll onto this ball. Could hit the far side of it and play the cue ball into the 6. He's going to try the roll. Careful here. Cue ball going in the corner. Just hit it great, George. That's a good shot there. Now, I'm sure she's been briefed about what to do if a ball's frozen to the rail. But it would be fortunate if she knew that she couldn't roll up to the 3. It looks like she knows that. Try to low percentage carry. Chen's gonna go behind 2-ball stack, the 6-8. Didn't like this play as much.
She up against the 10? No. Left the straight in. She got to work to get that cue ball back down here.
Yep, another big power draw. He struggled with the power a couple times. I'm surprised. You would think her stroke would stay straight, but something about the ball size or cue type. She's not quite getting it on the power a couple times.
I'm going to interject a little something there. Something I've noticed when I really power up, when I use a carbon fiber.
Yeah.
It moves on me.
Sure, yeah.
It moves. I miss it. It responds differently than the wood.
Yeah. Everything right now is foreign. I'll tell
Sure.
I tell you what. She hits the ball hard. But she has a chance to win this set now. A little off angle, and we'll see if she knows how to deal with this one. Not a shot that I would say barely ever comes up in snooker. She's called the proper pocket, and she's going to have a chance to come around the table here. Pool players who plays a bit of left spin.
She's applying left spin. All she needs is a hair, especially with that carbon fiber.
So typically pool players would have stunned that ball and gone a little to the inside of the side pocket. She played it with straight high.
Yeah, they would have come across the top of it, not the bottom. Not she wouldn't have hit the 9 ball.
She's still in though.
Yeah, she's good with the thin cuts.
Yeah.
That's one thing snooker players do very, very well that I've noticed.
Sure, they have to hit the thin part of the ball playing safe a lot. Oh, she's there, George. You can eat my words here, saying she didn't have a chance.
No. You corrected yourself. Oh boy.
Of course, the commentator's curse gets her at the end, but she did show stronger signs as the match went forward, and yeah, it was great to see a snooker player take a shot at playing rotation pool.
Oh, look at this.
She was cute. Double curse.
He can.
She was cute.
That was a match winning a miscue.
Purely miscue.
Oh, wow. What do you say to that?
Nothing. We're both speechless. we're talking about his next match. Meanwhile, this one's not over.
Yeah, we were saying it was over, and it ain't over till it's over. Can I safely say this is over? And we'll have a third and deciding match? Yes, we can.
We're good. We're going to 7-3.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, folks, you have 16 matches going on in the winter round 1, and there's been quite a few that have already completed. And let's see who won their match. Jasmine Ocean over Sue Orr. She's already won. Chihiro Kawahara over Edwige Kavanaugh has won. Ashley Benoit and Cheska Centeno. Cheska took that one. Pia Filler and Amy Super. Pia prevailed. Cho Che-yu over Caroline Pau. Margarita Fefilova, Steyer, and Charlene Chai. Margarita Fefi has won that. Savannah Easton over Yunmi Lim has won her match. And so half of the matches gone. Those are the winners that move on into the winter qualification. Yeah. And what you're watching on your screen right now is Dave Pearson cleaning the balls. He's the only ref I've seen do that during the breaks. Way eager to get this match done. Thinking, how do I ensure to win the next set? Well, they're going to the third and final set, and keep in mind, if it goes 3-3, if it goes to the hill, they go to a shootout. It would be very, very interesting to watch On Yi in a shootout, something that does not exist in snooker, to my knowledge. and something hopefully her team members prepared her for. If they didn't, they have a couple days to do it. This is the 20th. World Team Championships are the 24th. And while I have your undivided attention, you're probably out in the kitchen, walked away from the TV, the computer. But either way, our sponsors for this event, for these events, is Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator Group, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Ven Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and the WPA. A couple things, we're playing this on the best equipment in the world. These Predator Arc tables, 4.1/8 inch corner pockets, 4.5 inch side pockets, the Predator Arco balls, and the Predator Arcadia Elite cloth. This is a new cloth in collaboration with Simonis, since they are our sponsor, and Simonis has been the standard for a long, long time. For the new Predator Elite, Arcadia Elite, has a touch of Simonis in it. It's new, and they'll be developing it, and it's bound to get better and better if it's not already the best. Anya is back. I believe she was breaking first, so she will be breaking again. She did win the lag, so she will be breaking this rack. Yeah, winning the lag is very important in this event for men, women, and for the juniors. Fact is, if you win the lag, of course, you get the break first, but you break 2 times in the match. You'll get the break first 2 times in the match. It's the beginning of the set, then it alternates the second set, and then the third set you break again. The other thing, if it goes to a shootout, you have the choice of going first and picking which side to shoot at first. So there's an advantage to winning the lag. Practice. Now in this set, we're going to find out just how important that miscue by Wei will become. She had 2 balls to go. It was the ace, so she had 3 balls to go. I'm talking about the miscue by Wei.
Yeah, totally unexpected.
I'm just wondering how important it's going to play in this match, because that was 3 easy balls to get out to win the match. And instead, it goes on to a third and deciding set. And so it can have a major effect.
And not just that, made multiple mistakes in the second set, too. So, gonna have to regroup here.
Nice hit.
Yeah, kicking's improving a little bit.
It's that learning curve we were talking about.
And it's happening quickly, George.
That's right.
Right before our eyes here.
Let's see if there's any In the World Women's 10 Ball, Kelly Fisher in 2010 was a semifinalist. Then she won it in 2011. She was a runner-up in 2013. She was a semifinalist in 2022, 2023. So that's, speaks for in 2010. The point I was gonna make is that in 2010, Kelly Fisher was fairly new to coming to the States as a snooker player.
That's right.
And she was a semifinalist, the first in her outing in 2010, and then actually won it in 2011. I missed that. Didn't look over that far.
Yeah, so the female snooker players that have come over are Kelly Fisher, Karen Core, and Allison Fisher. And they've been three of the most successful players over the course of the last 15 years. We forget about Karen Core, but she was one of the very best ever.
Allison Fisher's success in 10 ball. She's had most of her success in 9 ball. But her success, she was a semifinalist in 2023. And that's her only finish in the top 8.
Yeah, and let's not forget they didn't hold the tournament for about 7 years or so.
From 2013 to 2022. They held it the last time in 2013, then back again in 2022. And I've actually had the pleasure and the honor to commentate those all 4 years. And on some of my streams, I just noticed I've been making a big mistake. I've said that Soa was a semifinalist in 2022 to Cho Chae-yu, and it was way.
Okay.
I just remembered Soa was, I know she played Cho in that tournament because I watched them play and I just noted how smooth both of them they were. And Cho was playing with the Micarta ferrule, the brown ferrule cue that she used to use.
Yeah. Chen with ball in hand here. Best angle for the 5s blocked by the 10. She's thinking about both angles here. Typically, you play the one that's moving the cue ball less, but you know what works. See what she comes up with.
The reason she's looking to get to the inside of the 10 is the 7.
Yeah.
On the 5, when she plays the 5. The 7's in the way to get to the 6.
It's possible to get a little closer to it.
Let's see how she plays this.
I think she'll have to go corner and take the angle where the cue ball could run into the 7.
Well, she won't be able to move the cue ball towards the 6. She'll have to come straight across and take the longer shot.
Yeah.
That's about it. Shouldn't be a problem.
Just gonna power up, try to get closer to it. Shot.
Oh no. There she is now in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, cue ball's definitely running into the 7 now.
Unless she banks it.
It's a safe option with the cue ball behind the 6 if she wants.
There's Yalo Kurtinurmi in the audience watching the game. One of the EPBF referees.
Probably a snooker fan. Trying to see how the snooker player's doing.
That's him up on the upper left there. And she didn't even try. She played safe. She's gonna get behind the 6. No.
See if I can pick out the proper shot here and see if he recognizes it.
Safety behind the 7 with the cue ball is where I'm going.
Don't mind it. Try to line the 5 up with the 8. She got that one right. Window possible. Chin down on the angle. Can't tell by the body language what approach she's going to have here. Oh, she has enough of it, George. Unlucky for Yi there.
I thought she had a full hook. And no, she doesn't. Oh, she sneaks it by the 6 and gets perfect.
Yeah, perfect avoidance of the 6 there. This will be something he's never seen. Sometimes you can put an extension on a snooker cue, but it's just to reach with the bridge. They don't usually shoot with longer cues like that. We should put that one in our thought bank.
Well, extensions are, I was going to say they're relatively new, but they're not. They've been used for a long time. What's relatively new is the ones where they make them to screw into the cue instead of the ones that you would just pop on. Remember those?
Right, yeah.
Those have been around for a long time. The ones where they're actually made for the cue. And you can use different size extensions, the 4-inch, 6-inch, 8-inch, 10-inch.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Han Yu's defeated Kelly Fisher here. Just saw the handshake quickly. Chen getting through this rack nicely.
And opening up the 3rd and deciding set with a win. 1-0. And here's some stats for us to take a look at here. I hate when that number comes up, that devilish overall performance over here on the left. It's 666. Yeah, second time it's come up like that. Way at a 759 for the match. She played 1,000 in the 3rd set.
Yeah, it's only been one rack, so yeah. Flawless so far.
The purple begin rush. Cue ball straight to the side pocket off the break, so she mishit it. And a completely open table. Let's take a look at Onyi, how she moves her cue ball around. Grade her efficiency, how's that?
Yeah, just has to avoid the 9-10 and really the 4 coming back towards the 3.
Well, she's already bumped the ball.
I mean, the one thing I would say is that she's very punchy, which is typical of snooker players. But if she wants to get to a higher level playing pool, has to kind of get that kind of more finesse stroke going. Bit of a roll here for Yi. See if Chen has the short rail. Looks like she doesn't. So going to come back 2 rails towards the 2. Smart kick there from Chen, forcing her into a combo. It's a makeable one.
I'll play combos only on the reds for the most part, really. That's all you can play a combo on.
Yeah, that'd be the only time it's illegal play in snooker.
Yeah.
And the pocketing's so tough, they only play ones that are kind of wired to the pocket. But there you go, just not used to playing that type of shot. She might have covered the top left for the 3. If she hasn't, would be a good chance for Chen. She can still slow roll it and play it in the bottom left if she likes.
She's going to play it down the rail, or is she going to play safety?
Yeah, I think just safety on the 5's good here. Shot looks at the right edge of the 5's got her, and definitely the 9. See how much of the short rail she has here. Not really enough. Tricky kick here, George.
It's a tough one. And Dave Pearson, aka Batpool, is looking at that, waiting to see what the young league would call. Well, whatever it was the call was, it missed completely. Ball in hand.
Good line to hit the window between the 7-10 now. Good open table for Chen here, looking to take control back in the match. Can you see Ang Yi's pose over there? She's just kind of studying, just thinking.
Studious.
It's the proper pattern here.
Isn't there a... Where is it? There's a sculpture with
The thinker.
the thinker, yeah,
Rodin.
with his hand on his chin.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of exactly.
Well, like I said before, any player that's reached the heights of any cue sport is going to be highly intuitive to picking up new things. I can tell just by her body language, she's taking it all in here.
Let's see if I can figure out who she might play next. If she loses and if she wins. Match 48. She would play the winner of match 49. Which would be the winner of Nayeon Song from South Korea or Hannah Ali from Egypt.
Okay.
If she loses, if she wins, she goes into the winner qualification. And we'll be playing Savannah Easton.
Okay. Assuming there's a murderer's row of good players already in the winner's qualification
The
round.
winner's qualification, you want some names in there? Jasmine Ocean, Chihiro Kawahara, Jessica Centeno, and those two are playing each other. Wang Wanling, Pia Filler, Anita Kanjaya, Han Yu, Cho Che Yu, Margarita Fefilova Steyer, and Savannah Easton.
Yeah, all big names.
Kilder's Row.
Savannah doing well again. Her progress has been very positive over the last 3 months.
Has Sophia Mast lost a match yet?
Unless she's playing a match to get into the winner's qualification, I would think so.
No, she's playing right now. She's playing Shui Xing Shang. That's going to be a tough. Actually, it's tough. Sophia leads 1-0, and they're tied at 1 apiece in the second set.
Yeah, doing well.
She's doing well. Very, very well.
Swerve shot from me. Gonna leave Chen in a kicking situation here.
Right at the first diamond from the side pocket. Kicking the ball to the side. Oh, what about a rail?
think it's going to get it.
No. Hello, ball in hand.
Always the danger of hitting the ball at a slow speed like that when it's not close to a rail. She was trying some kind of distance kick save. Just didn't work out. Yeah, you can hear like in pool you'd play to the closer pocket, feel the cue ball a little more. It's really preference, not a big deal on that one, but can tell she's not worried about the pocketing, not afraid to take the longer pocket.
Going forward 2 rails, coming right by the 5. Oh, she's going to go in between here? Did she get behind the 4? Yes, she did. Well, she's playing the 4 next. I thought this. No, is that the 3 on the bottom there or the 7?
It's 7, yeah.
7. It's, my monitor's kind of just the lighting sometimes affects the color. What will we see?
Shot.
She gets behind the 8.
Yeah, it was tough to actually get behind the 8
It
from
was.
that angle. She knows it.
Huh? It's going to work out.
Yeah, he had the proper side of the ball there. I'm not sure if it was by design or not. Probably was. What type of shot comes up in snooker too? She can see the right edge here. She want to play the cue ball behind the 9. 6 is kind of in the way of the 3 rail path in that case. She still can go between the 6-10 and try to line the cue ball up with the 5, or the 5 ball up with the 8, pardon me. It's a good shot. It's not going to work out, but I like her thought there. Get on the 6 properly here for Chen. 2 rails back to the side is the only play, really. Let's kind of run the cue ball to 10 here. If it hits it, that's ideal. Great shot. Speed just slightly hard, and you can see an acknowledgement there. Chen's gonna have to draw over to the left long rail here. Should be fine.
You know who we're missing that's been coming over and playing quite a few matches is Lu Shasha.
Yeah,
She's not here this week.
yeah, made it to the semifinals in the Women's World 9-Ball Championships, I think. But it's good to see her back. Took her a couple tournaments to get back into the flow, but consider her one of the big favorites to take down any tournament she comes to. And Semmingchen hasn't been over in a long time.
No, it's been, she was here, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I think I saw, she was in New Zealand.
Unexpected miss from
Oh my.
Chen. Just a routine 10 ball. See what he does with this.
So yeah, 2 years she hasn't been. Semi Chen has not.
Yeah, she's playing more hay ball and doing pretty well at it, actually. Short here. Speeds might be okay.
As long as it gets by the side there and hasn't.
This is missable. I mean, we gave Oliver Sholnaki a ball like this to win the match yesterday. Didn't make it. This is a lot tougher than it looks. Distance, sharpness, playing into a real tight pocket.
There you go.
No good.
And she's left it.
Don't forget, this is the third and deciding set, so if players are tied at 3 after...
That would have put way at 3.
Yeah. She would have been guaranteed a shootout in that case.
You have someone dropping things out there?
Yeah, sounds like a phone. We know that noise by now.
Remember that with Dennis Grabe and Joshua Filler?
I do.
That was in the shootout, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone in the audience dropped a phone and just made that loud noise. I don't know if you guys heard it on your speakers or not, but and it stopped play. The players looked up like, what the heck?
Chen's safety efficiency right up there. Big story of the match. He's been putting Yi in bad spots. Unexpected amount of missed shots from Yi. 11. Wouldn't expect that from a snooker player, but again, just getting used to different playing circumstances, the cues, the balls, pocket cut, so many things. Four railer almost drops.
Yeah, it just sounds like that by the audience. It can be very distracting. You're down on the ball, you're fully focused, and all of a sudden, whack! Yellow. Cue ball, gonna stop. Just did.
Cue ball can miss the bottom right. Just a bit of a risk of running into the 8 and going off into the bottom right. Should be okay to find the right long rail here with the cue ball. Nearly a foul. Good shot though. Speed just a little off. Looks like Chen's gonna have to run into the 3-4 if she wants to go on offense here.
May as well go on defense and just slide right by that 4 ball.
She could, bit of a risk running into balls. I didn't like that. If she's gonna play safe, I like going behind the 4. Open chance for Yalin. Gaining a little confidence around the table. Playing at a little higher speed than she did in the first set.
Yeah, one of the things I do you feel about when you watch a player and their chin is over the joint? Don't you want that a little further back?
Typically in pool, it gives you more finesse.
Sure.
Yeah, it just kind of allows you to fall through a little more.
Gives you a better line of sight
Yeah.
with the cue. And she's right over. Right, she's right. See, she's right over it. It's a little too close. Uh-oh. She's put herself in a very bad location.
She's got the short rail if she wants it. Unlucky there. Well, she's figured out where the bridges are. The bridges are actually on the short rails on a snooker table.
Oh,
I'm just bugging her. You know, she's an accomplished, astute player, but just noting the differences between snooker and pool.
well, force of habit.
Yeah,
You usually reach for something, where you're used to getting it all the time.
yeah. Chen with a good ball in hand chance here. 6 balls to go to get to guarantee herself a shootout. Good layout here for Chen. Excuse me. This is similar to the one she miscued on in the first set, otherwise she'd be out of the match already.
That's right. I don't think she's going to let that happen again.
Yeah, just an anomaly there. In between going up and down 2 rails. I think 1 rail's just okay here. Miss Q still in her mind a little bit. See how she turned away and made sure she had enough chalk on her?
Well, Roni's still playing because of it.
Yeah.
And there she's at 3. 3-0. 3-1, excuse me.
Let's take it in the action.
And way away to break the balls here. Leading 3-1 in the third and deciding set.
Yeah, missed shot total is real high. Almost 20 missed shots between both players.
There goes the 4-railer. No. Rejected. No shot on the 1. No offensive shot on the 1.
Yeah, she might have to roll up to it here.
Can she cut it real thin on the left side as we look at it?
Yeah, good call.
And just come around? That should be behind those walls.
Trap one with the 6-8.
Sure. Just, oh, a little too much.
Yeah, it was a good try, really. Just got it slightly thick.
Important thing, it was the right shot. That she recognized. That's what I think we're both looking for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was to throw any critiques at her, I think just trying to hit the ball with a little more finesse, and it's contradictory to what you do in snooker. Typically, you stun the ball around, punch the ball around. A couple times following the ball instead of drawing it. But it's, like we said, it's a big learning curve. But if she's up for the task, she'll have more tools than 90% of the players that come into the game.
Yes, you started at a higher level.
Yeah. Rublin Amid is in a match over on table number 1. She's on the loser side. Surprisingly, George.
Oh, let's see who put her there.
We're going to have another match on table number 2, starting in about 10 minutes after this one. George and I will be back for that.
Bean Hung. Meng Sia Hung. From New Zealand.
Yeah.
Put her in the loser side.
Yeah, very accomplished player.
Good look at the cue. Is what?
Just has to hold on the left side of the table for the 6 now. Straight in on the 7, and it looks like Chen is finally going to avenge on Yi here. We said this once in the second set, so be careful here, George, but she's looking good.
Four balls to go. Right down to Pike. Don't touch the ball.
Good shot. Strong match from Chen overall. A little bit high on the missed balls. Played safe well though. Break looked okay. Did have some good offensive flurries. Should be looking to improve a little bit going forward.
And Wei takes that match, moves on to the winter qualification. Onyi Nig will go into the one loss side. A lot of pool for you here for the next 7 days, folks. The men's Las Vegas Open, the women's Las Vegas Open, World Team Championships, the mixed doubles turbo, the juniors coming up. This has been George Deachea and Eric Horlifson. Thanks for joining us, and stay tuned. We have a lot of pool for you.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before too.
No way.
And welcome, everyone. We are in Las Vegas. This is the Predator Las Vegas Open, Women's Open. And we are at the Westgate Resort Casino and Casino. Day 3 of 9, nonstop action in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI Expo with the BCA World and the USA National Championships with 12,000 amateur players providing people in our stands, 435 tables to be played on here. And this is the Predator Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open, 64 players. 2/3 of the 64 players are in the top 100 of the world. $90,000 prize fund, $27,000 to the champion, and this is a loser round 1 matchup between Silviana Lu and Maria Teresa Ropero Garcia, who we will call Maite. And she is from Spain, Silviana Lu from Indonesia, and this is George Dejea from Tucson, Arizona, and I've got Eric Horlifson from Canada. Toronto?
Yep.
Toronto, Canada. And we'll bring you the live action right here with Maite Ropero breaking as she won the lag.
Yeah, good matchup here. Tough one early on in the loser side in the tournament. Silviana struggled a little bit in her winner's side match against Sophia Mast.
She did. Sophia Mast kind of just mopped up, really. She led in every statistic except, was it missed balls?
Yeah. Just missed a few balls late, and Sophia played well, but
Sure.
expected Silviana to kind of finish more racks than she did.
And Silviana Lu will be playing in the World Team Championships with Team Indonesia, and Maite Ropero will be playing with Team Spain. And actually, talking to her prior to this match, and she says her favorite event that she's played in has been the mixed doubles in the team championships.
Yeah, well, she's always paired with strong partners too, so then she recognizes
Well,
that.
in the mixed double, she was paired with Alberto Delgado from Spain, and they beat some monsters. They finished pretty high. In fact, they cashed. She's got some monster partners, I'll tell you. She's got Jonas Suto and FSR playing with her. David Alcaide. It's a pretty strong team.
Absolutely. I mean, if she's
strong
able to hold
team.
her end up, that's going to be one of the favorites to win the event.
Well, Maite is a 656 Fargo, Silviana Lu at a 714. And Silviana, it's been in line this rack.
Yeah, off to a good start here. Beautiful stroke, great fundamentals. She plays well. It's high-level stuff. Got a little off angle here. Going to want to be straight enough to draw back between the 6-8. Sides kind of in the way of that path. Might be going too far to the left. She is. She's going to have to stun between the 8 and the side pocket off the short rail. Overstunned.
She got to catch the 8. Oh, she caught the 8 on the wrong side of the 8. The other side of the 8 would have given her a real nice position.
Yeah, just caught a little too much stun there. I think she was actually trying to go between the 6 and the side pocket, or at worst, run into it. Pretty thin here. She has called it. Shots like this can kind of set the tone for the match, George.
Yeah, you execute this, you feel great. You miss it, and you don't feel so well. Actually, it's one of those shots that if you miss it, you're not. And she didn't miss it, but look at this. Out is it going to get out? It got out there for her.
Yeah, cue ball's gonna be okay too.
Yeah, that was that area. That 8 ball was really big there in that angle. Her landing position to be behind the 8, she had a lot of room.
Just a lot of posturing, that natural posturing that happens at the start of the match, you know. And if that one goes in, then it kind of serves notice to Ropero that she's going to be in a tough match too.
Well, if you've just joined the Pro Billiard Series, side pocket.
It's in.
Oh, quick mop up for Maite. But if you haven't been to the Pro Billiard Series events, and we welcome you, but it is double elimination to the final 32. There's no early 10s. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, a shootout if it's tied at 3 in the final deciding set. And the 3-foul rule is in effect. It is, I did say winner break. So, Maite with 2 balls. This I'm gonna have to call that shot kind of unmissable.
Yeah.
Those are rated as unmissable for pros.
We got caught a couple times in the last match. A couple funny things happened. But,
We had one. Didn't even make the rail when she hit it because she miscued.
Yeah.
Maite with a break wins the first rack and takes a 1-0 lead. Our referee is Yalo Kotimuri, and he's from Finland. And from the Helsinki area, he's a consultant and has been an EPBF referee for 4 years. A cultured young man who enjoys to cook and play pyramid billiards. He was introduced to it in Spain. I've never even seen it.
we have one table in Toronto, not too far from my place, actually.
They use what, four white balls? What is that they use?
There's different variations of
Yeah.
it, but the biggest thing is that it's the biggest size pool balls that you can find, even bigger than 3-cushion balls.
Yeah, they're
And-
like the size of a softball almost, or the size of a baseball.
They're real big, yeah. And super tight cut pockets. I couldn't say the exact width. Super tight cut, straight cut pockets.
There's
It's an
a good look at
interesting
yellow.
game. Yeah, nice. It's an interesting game if you want to search it on YouTube. But yeah, it's not really available in North America much. Most predominant in Russia.
Yes, I've heard that. It's actually called Russian billiards.
That's right. Arrow looking to play safe. The 2 ball behind the 8 here. She can get her pretty good if she runs the cue ball into the 4 and takes away the right long rail. Looks like she has. Luke can kick up to the top short rail. One rail across works here. Works well here too. Slow speed, roll onto it. Just play a containing shot.
A little high. Will she go for the 3 foul with that miss? The 2-8-4. I'd put it against the rail there. No, I guess you can go that way. But I'd come off the rail and to the left side and try to nestle up against the 5-10.
I like that. Cover the 2.
Yeah, and
Guaranteed with the 8.
the reason I like that is I play a lot of one pocket and I look for little catcher's miss like that. A place to land the cue ball. But this is great actually. That's probably even better and much simpler.
Yeah, we didn't assume she could fit the 2 past
Yeah.
the 8, but that was the proper shot there.
Oh, she hit that one nice. Does she give up a shot? Well, she can bank the ball out of there and stop the cue ball right where the 2 is. It seems.
Yeah,
It goes
she
by
doesn't,
the 8.
yeah, if she doesn't have the pocketing angle, it'll be straightforward safe here.
Just keep playing safe till you get ball in hand. Oh, it's going to come up.
Yeah, I expected to get behind the 4 there. The let off for Lou. So she can get back in the rack now.
Yeah, this is a loser side match, so one of these ladies will no longer be in the tournament, and they'll be waiting for the team championships to come around on the 24th. I don't believe they're in the turbo.
Raparo looking to possibly go off the left side. The cue ball's running into the 8. Doesn't have much else. Very tough to kick at.
Maite is in the turbo. She's playing with Jeffrey DeLuna. I think I'll ask her after the match if she's looking forward to that.
Ball in hand start here for Lou. Table looking pretty good. Barely too much angle. She's going to have to hold on that side of the table. If she can, she's going to have to look at something underneath it. Possibly playing safe. Looks like she does have too much angle. Little mistakes like that are underrated, George. I mean, you know, you just got, if you're straight on that ball, you're just simple position. Now she's in a spot where she's going to let Raparo back to the table, possibly. Good recovery. Too much angle to hold for the 7. I have to run into the 7 here.
Wonder if she was playing position for the combo. It's not straightforward, so probably not. Playing just what she appears to be. That's the 6 ball to the corner.
Yeah, running into the 9 was much better than running into the 7 there. Recognize that. Cue ball's playing towards the left middle now. Right middle, pardon me. Looks like if anything, it's going a little to the left of the pocket. That'll play well for the 8. Had to stun out of it. Good shot.
Trying to get the cue ball back to where it was. Pretty much the same line. 3 rails around for the 10 ball.
Nicely done. Leveling the score at 1 each. High level from Lou so far. 888 player overall performance. 100% in the saves. Haven't been too many yet. Lou going from the right long rail.
I noticed you didn't read Maita's devilish 666 again.
It happened again.
Yes, it did. That's 3 times.
I think it's relative to 2/3. That's why, George.
Yeah.
2/3 of the overall execution or something.
It could be if it's coming up quite a bit.
Just round it up to 7 and get it out of here.
I have to tell Michael to do that because I hate looking at that number.
Big wall of balls if she can get the 2 near the bottom left. She's got a shot to make it as well. One window between the 3-4 that could get her in trouble. I like it though, George. I mean, position on the 3 is built in. Not going to do that though.
She's cutting it to the right, I think. Yeah, she is. She's going to slide it by the 5. I like playing it to the left-hand corner pocket and holding the cue ball. I think she can do it. I didn't like that at all. But then again, I'm not a 708 Fargo.
Yeah, it looked like she was trying to get the cue ball behind the 410, which is always a good idea to go behind a stack of multiple balls, but she had a stack of multiple balls if she banged it to the top left. Good result, though. Arrow stuck with a jump here. It's called the 5 in the side wisely on an off chance.
Good hit. Is he gonna get behind the 5 ball? No. She has the right side of the table to come down for the 3.
Yeah, the cue ball's barely missing the 8, but I think it is possible. Clips it thinly, that should be okay too. 5 ball's a bit of a problem coming up the right side. Worth a shot though, I think. Just backed off. Just worried about the cue ball running into the 8. Shot here from Lou. No jump cue for Ropero this time. Kick safe at worst. Might have enough of it to have an offensive chance. Just called it in.
Nice shot. Cue ball. It's going to go. Ooh, it's going to catch the 7. If it hits the rail, it goes down the pocket.
I think using the 410 is a good idea here.
Back on top. There we go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, for any information on this tournament, the event, the men's open, the women's open, is all at ProBilliardSeries.com. Find your favorite player, see when he's playing, when they're playing, when she's playing. Brackets there. A lot of information available. And meanwhile, looks like the 3 balls froze to the rail, so that's going to be tough to go for a bank. 7 ball blocks one, and I don't think you can put it in the other.
I like getting more aggressive there. You want to look to play a shot like that if there's absolutely nothing else. And I'm not saying it was an easy spot, but it's possible to get the cue ball back behind the 410 again. Good coverage with the 5 here. Back to the jump cue for Ropero now. She'll be going all in with the pocketing here. Try, gonna create some distance. Has left it in on the 3 and kind of tied up the 4-6-9 a little more now. Still available with a 3 ball combo. She's got her trap badly here. Might be room between the 10 and the side pocket to kick at it diagonally. Seen those kicks widen out a lot throughout the course of the week. Happen again there. Players are taking note. They're just going to have to increase their speed a little bit. Like the 3-ball combo here, George? It's pretty lined up. I guess if she got into the right side of it, or the right long rail.
Yeah, I do like it, or because if you go to the right side of it, you're gonna have to. You might have to disturb the 6-9 combo. Uh-oh, he's fine.
Off the 7, maybe? That's a good play, too.
That would work. I don't think she can miss this. She hits the right side of the 4-ball with the cue ball and uses the carabin at the 6. It makes the 9. Should make the 9. Oh, you played your shot, but now look what's going to happen here.
Unlucky where the 7 ended up there. Just got a little straight overall, so couldn't really move the cue ball towards the 5. Shot, good finesse. Repara's been on the defense a lot this rack.
She is from Galicia, Spain. That's where she's living. She's here over in the States quite a bit, though, I will say.
She is. Very dedicated player. I like her stroke. She has good stroke power. Pretty good fundamentals. She's improved over the course of the time I've seen her play. Just looking to kind of break into that upper echelon of players, but always a threat, no doubt. Six-9 combos easily wired for Lou. Straight in and we'll be okay here.
Silviana is a 714 Fargo, and her Fargo ranks 18 of the 64 players, so she's in the upper third. Ropero is down in the about halfway, in fact, exactly the 50 percentile at 32. She is a 656.
Well, straight here, but she can still stand up for the 7 into the top right. Good angle. Can just stop the cue ball now. Lou's looking stronger overall in this match than she did in her winner's side match. One mistake scratching back cross table from the 7 to the 8 in game number 1, but it's been pretty strong besides that.
And finally, we have a lead in this match. One game, 2-1. And that Predator logo, that white Predator logo you see on the table is a light. It's actually plugged in and changes colors. You can change colors on it. Those are the Predator arc tables. 4 1/8 inch, 4 1/8 inch, 4.5 at the sides.
Yeah, it's a nice addition for your pool room. You can kind of match it to the color scheme of your room.
Yeah, definitely there's a real nice silver one, kind of and also a black one. I've seen the silver. The silver is this is very attractive, but the silver is very attractive. Also, they have 20 of those set up for the players here, 2 in the practice room for 22, and then they have one in their booth, in the vendor booth, in the main room of the CSI Expo. It's covered with a pink cloth.
Mm-hmm. I think you mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say, if you start looking around at different cloths, the pink, it's kind of harder to see the balls well.
I don't think I've ever played on a pink table.
You better go take a look at it. It's,
I think there used to be a room in Vegas called Pinkies.
now there may have been. There was a one in Phoenix, I think, and one in Tucson. We had a Pinkies in Tucson.
With that name?
It was called Pinkies.
It might have been a chain. Yeah.
And they had pink cloth on all their tables.
It must be too much of a coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a chain. I remember. In fact, I remember the guy that ran it. I had a big win there in '89, I think it was.
Yeah, they did have tournaments. That's why I know about it. I think
Yeah.
they had it was the Andy Mercer Memorial they had there one time.
Yeah, in fact, they had 42. That room had 42 9-foot tables.
Wow.
And probably 12 to 14 barroom tables.
Wow.
Or 7-foot tables.
Huge
room.
Go ahead.
I was just trying to remember. Was it 42? That was a lot of tables. Maybe I'm thinking of bullshooters. But it had a lot of 9-foot tables. I remember that real well.
Chance for Reparo here. Thin one. Cue ball's running in the 3, but as long as she can get it in the proper parts of the 3, she'll be able to hold for the 2 properly. Like drawing off of that. I think the following angle would have been okay to hold on the right side of the table. Just kind of added in a bit of element of uncertainty on that one. She wants to get aggressive. She can play the cue ball behind the 8. Feels got to be good. Playing close to the top left corner. Decent shot. If you're going to miss that one, it's going to be on that side because you're trying to stay away from the pocket. Another safe battle going on here. Tight play overall from both players. She's covered the 2 ball going across. Reparo scratched on a shot similar to this on a jump, but she won't be jumping this one. 7 balls too far away. Rail kick here for Reparo. No real way to kick safe out of these. Just going for good contact with speed usually.
Nice hit. Cue balls. Okay. Coming back and leaving a shot.
Yeah, Lou's had this angle kind of going into the bottom left a few times. This time, cue ball can free up to the short rail a little more than the last 2. Problem there is it's running into the 4 off the short rail.
Is it she can't go through that window there between the 7 and 4? She's putting a little low English on it, so she wrapping out of the corner. Yeah. Ran right into it. I thought she might be able to, put a little hold 'em up.
Yeah, that would have been the only way to avoid it because
Yes.
she couldn't put outside. It would have been in line with the 6 for sure in that case. Safe from Lou. See how much coverage she gets with the 6. Looks like pretty full. Not the thinnest right edge. Cue ball's playing into the 8 in that case. Tough spot for Reparo here.
Oh boy, that one is pretty much, use the term, sold out.
Yeah. The anti-safe.
Yeah. That's a good one.
A little straight here. Very straight actually, to the point where she might have to power draw all the way back 2 rails to the short rail. Her stroke holds up on shots like this. So she's going to try something with a follow. Playing back into the 10 pretty heavily. That's a great shot, George.
A little bit more speed. I think she's got enough. I think she can go back and forth with the cue ball and cut it down the rail.
Yeah, just short of ideal, but
Yeah.
stroke quality needed for a shot like that is very high. She passes most of those stroking tests. Does time the ball very well. Taking a look to see if the 7 passed the 10. Can't quite tell from her body language. Don't think it goes, so she's going to play safe and bide her time here. Reparo will want to be seeing the middle of the 6 here. If she can make it around 4 rails.
I don't think she can see any part of it.
Yeah, she has her jump cue with her, and she had a close look even before she went to the angle.
I actually like kicking at this ball. Try to kick it down behind, off the rail, behind the 9-7.
Stick with her playing
That's-
cue, so maybe having a shot
Yeah.
at the carom here. All right. Another save from Lou now. Trying to line the cue ball up with the 7-9. Maybe the 6 down there.
And he's got full coverage.
Yeah, nice shot. Sticking Reparo on the defense a lot in this match so far. Not taking too many chances. She knows she's ahead in Fargo, and that's usually a solid move if you are ahead by a decent amount of points. We've mentioned this before, George. I believe Reparo's Fargo is higher than what it should be, a little bit higher than what it is.
Mhm.
Capable of playing at a higher level than
Yeah.
the mid-600s. Seen a couple safe deficiencies in this rack. Just offensive capability is up there in the high 600s, I believe.
Look at this shot. It looks like it's going to leak out. But I guess she could come pocket the ball and come straight at the 9 with the cue ball if she can.
Yeah, there'll be some safe options if she gets the cue ball near where it is now. but I don't mind trying to break it out. Not too much
Well, that's
risk.
just it, because you're going to leave it close. If you have enough speed to kind of push the 7 towards the pocket, you're going to leave it closer the bottom side where you're going to be able to play safe.
Yeah.
See, like Devon is right there. I don't think it goes by the 10.
It doesn't.
If it does, she played perfect position.
No, it doesn't pass. Cue ball behind the 9 here. Have to cut the ball a little bit. She want the 7 to be running into the 10 on that shot.
She's going to just thin it and come behind the 10.
It's a good shot.
Leaked it out a little bit, a lot of it.
Yeah, good thought there. Just off the mark a little bit with some of her safes. Looks like how the racks are going. She's going to have to get her safe game on point to hold with Lou. Lou's strong in the safe department.
Well, so far, Lou has faced two 650-something players. Because Sophia, I believe, who was the one that beat her, yes, is 658.
Did she win one round in between this match? I think it's possible. Not sure.
No, this is the second. This is the first losers rack. So yeah, this is it.
Okay.
They only had that one player.
Okay.
Each one has played one match and lost.
Yeah, I mean, we have 4 players battling it out on the loser side here. Rapero, Lou, Amit, Weslovska. All great players and all going down in the first round to defeat. Women's field is super strong.
Sure. Well, I believe, like we mentioned, 2/3 of the field is in the top 100.
Mm-hmm. Finally, a break in rack number 4. Lou coming with a thin one here. Good 8 ball. Another stroke shot coming. Shot. Son. On the hill now. Looking good. And check the player overall performance. It's on the high side for sure.
Well, one rack away from taking the first set. Here's the stats we were talking about.
Yeah, 837, very high. Strong in the safe department, 80%. 0 missed shots. Good set from Lou.
The score representative of the score line representative of the ball's pocketed. 31-7. One ball was tracking right at the pocket and kissed out by the 3.
Yeah, Yeah, Rapero's looking for that one kind of safe that really locks Lou up. Hasn't been able to get ball in hand yet, from my recollection. And a couple times playing safe and leaving a full look, or definitely leaving parts of the ball. Just not putting Lou in enough tough kicking situations. Distance, but no coverage again. I think Lou will try to bank the 1 near the 10. Cue ball's got a chance to get behind the 4.
Like that play. Just a nice soft stroke. Probably get the 1 halfway down the table. Just like that.
Just got it good. Real good. Nothing even off the short rail. Like a bend kick with draw off the long rail, not even barely there. Tough to tie something up. Nightmare spot for Rapero here with Lou on the hill. In jail, George, is how they say it?
Yes, in jail. Yeah, there's no... The 1 rail kick is not there off the long rail. As you mentioned, the short rail kick, it's tough. That 8 ball seems to really stick out.
Yeah, the only way would be to bend it with draw and right spin.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what she does with it. If she misses the 8 and short... Oh, hello.
Yeah. Well, weird reaction there.
That ball goes airborne.
She had to hit it at that speed for the check and the draw to hold, though. Ball in hand, chance for Lou to finish out the first set now.
She needs ball in hand to get on this 2. There she is. She's got to bring it back.
Yeah, it's a little too much angle, believe it or not. It's barely possible. But whenever the ball's close to the rail like this, the cue ball wants to come off the rail, and she really needs to hold to it. Did pretty well. Can get her behind the 4 again if she wants. I think she will. Position's a little too tough. See, George, if you look at them, got a little unlucky with the 3 running into the 9 there, so Rapero's going to have another chance. But if you look at the match-to-match comparison between how Lou played against Mast and how she's playing now, it's not comparable at all.
It's not. She seems, and she also seems more comfortable and more confident at the table.
Yeah.
So she must have worked something out during practice, or just maybe has a winning record against Maite and feels more comfortable.
Well, I think it's something about, and this happens to me more than I'd like to admit too, but when things start going wrong, it seems to snowball for her more than other players, you know? Like, just kind of gets down on herself. It's not too visible. I wouldn't say she's really overly emotional, but something's happening there when she's having those bad matches. Because I've seen it more than once. If it was only once, that's one thing. But I've seen it a few times. And then the next time she comes out and plays great. So, I don't know. Rapero trying to stay in it here. A little too much angle to hold for the 6. She can come 2 rails back. Choice to play the 7 in either top or bottom right. Good shot. Looking good to get through this rack now.
And she's got to. She's down 3-1. Don't want to go down the first set. Want to fight back and make a match out of it. There's a couple of routine shots to get out. I think if you get the cue ball down around the side pocket on that angle, it's perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah, looking good here.
Just as 10 ball. Take back a game, and it's 2-3. And breaking. Might must reach street deep here and do something with this rack. She's got to control it.
Yeah, she has good power on her break, so always a break and run threat. Looks like David Alcaide's in the crowd. Juan Carlos Exposito. We'll go with our cameraman. Shot of those two world-class players from Spain. Alcaide will be on Team Spain for the World Team Championships. All the European countries seem to be very supportive of their teammates. You always see the Polish team in the crowd when other Polish players are playing, same as Spain.
Sure.
That's the way it should be.
You know, you're at a tournament, and especially one of this size, place to be if you're waiting for a match. Might as well sit in the stands and watch it because, you know, you don't have really a table to play on. You don't want to be back in your room resting, although sometimes maybe you should. But, and your players, you know, like Maite and David Alcaide, being very supportive of each other. They enjoy the support and pretty much need it sometimes.
Yeah, it's tough out there. Any extra support helps a lot.
I think the U.S. players who don't travel quite as much as the Euros do, especially as much as those mentioned ones we just had, David Alcaide, Maite, Jonas Suto, Esposito, they come over quite a bit from across the pond. They're over here 2-3 times a year. That's quite a bit to travel.
Yeah, minimum.
Yeah. Maybe some of them stay a month at a time. It's a long time to be away from, especially for this young lady right here. She has a 5-year-old daughter, so I don't know what the arrangements are, but I don't know if I'm in the U.S. and I live in Spain, and my daughter's in in Spain, I'm going to be wanting to go home quite a bit.
Yeah, it takes arrangements off the table too. Blue's going to come up with a small roll here. Lining the 5 up with the 2. Not much for kick save for Reparo. Trying to possibly get the cue ball behind the 5 there, I think. Nothing offensive for Lou here. I might think the 2 ball goes in the side, but we've seen enough balls missed in the side, and so have the players, that we know that that's not an option now. Not sure about safe here. She was looking up at the 9, considering the combo, but that's a lot tougher than it looks.
I wonder if she's looking at the side pocket. We know how difficult that's been.
Yeah. Smart shot there, creating distance. I think Rapero's going to have to go for this. Didn't call the 9. Actually could have. It's mainly trying to get the cue ball behind the 8. Set on the line here for Maite. Just got it.
Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Looks like the 5 passes the 6, so a decent shot to get through the rack now. Ball's going to be heavily in the way of the positional track towards the 5, but you can come over to the right long rail and kill the speed of the cue ball. Around to where she's looking now. Sober drawn at a bit. Going to be too thin in the side. 50-yard line here. Might have to back off behind the 6 with the cue ball. Not sure what she has in mind here. Maybe 5 in line with the 10.
I thought she was going to cut this ball in and go for it.
Yeah.
She didn't, but she's done. Go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say she didn't leave something she can just roll down to. It's going to be tough holding it for the 6 ball.
Yeah, she can run the cue ball on the 10. I think the safe play there, though, is definitely cue ball behind the 6 if she was going to go safe. Smart play. 2 rail options only for Rapero now. Shot. Exactly how you want to hit it, George.
Oh, look at this. Perfect.
And the overall result, great.
There's a big break. These 5 balls to tie things up at 3.
Yeah, Rapero back in the driver's seat after a couple saves.
Oh, just got perfect on the 7. Doesn't really have to come over for the 8. She can just stop it there within a foot. Then she'll have the perfect angle to come off and come up table for the 9.
Well, straight on the 8th, so we're going to take the 10 up to the top right. Good comeback from Ropero.
Sure, she was rather steady with that 5-ball run. She's got this ball to complete it. And she has. And we are tied at 3.
Made a nice long 2-ball in the opening stages of that rack. Considering how well Lou's played, Ropero's fought hard to be in this position. Overall performance jumping back over 700 now for Ropero. Safety efficiency's gone up. Only one missed ball between the two of them, George.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, high standard.
Yeah, and they both, well, they both won 3 games, and it's what, 49 and 51% time at the table. So
yeah,
they're within 2%. I will say the refs have been working hard on this table to rack the balls well. They do a good job with them.
Yeah, particularly table 1's been giving everyone a little bit of problem.
That's so it seems. Keep losing the 10 ball to the same area. Makes it tough. It goes the 1 right into the side pocket. No shot on the 2. The 7 ball just took care of that. She's got a nice kick shot on it, though. Is that the 2 or the 6?
Yeah, 6 is up table. She's on the 3 here. Two flew straight in the corner.
Let's see if she gets this back. I don't think so.
Yeah, I like shooting this one. Side rail to side rail options. I think that'll play best. 4, 8, 10. There's a pretty big wall of balls to get in between. Went more aggressive and got her in jail again, George. It's a great shot from Lou there. I give her credit for being that aggressive on that one. It was going to be a high percentage safe if she went side rail to side rail, but this is a game winner here.
She doesn't have to hit this one as hard to jump the table off, but she's missed it by a distance.
Yeah, and she was kind of worried about that, I think, hitting it harder.
Yeah. When you strike it like that, the table goes 2 or 3 feet in the air and lands on the carpet. And
4 past the 10, so Lou with all chances to take down the first set. Both players deserving, but I think Lou's played particularly well.
Well, neither player can flinch here. Because this is the first set. Got to get it.
Again, it's such a mental let off too when you're ahead one set. Finish line getting nearer. Slightly straight, but she's close. 6 balls close to the pocket. She can shoot the pocket to the left. Worst case, she can draw straight back. Decision time here. She'd want to go on the side.
I like coming across.
Yeah, biggest
But-
issue there. Go ahead.
Go,
Yeah.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like coming across it because the side pockets, as we've seen, they play small, and if you get on the wrong side, you'll be on you won't be able to get over to the 9. Oh, she's gonna play the combo apparently.
No, I think she mishit it. I think she was trying
Yeah.
to cross it over.
Yeah.
Surprised she mishit it by that much.
I also think she could have followed 2 rails. It looked like there was a window between the 8 and the 10 to get there.
As I looked at it more, I didn't mind that shot. But this is a turning point here in the
Yeah.
hill game. Yeah, the reason I didn't like crossing over is I felt like the cue ball was going to run into the 10 a lot. But again, it was a tough spot because you didn't want to play it in the side either. That's not quite going to get there. Rapero's got a real thin one. Wrong side of the table for a right-hander. He's going to need her extension here. Minimum. Yeah.
She's gonna need her extension and a bridge.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough chance to take Hill.
I think I'm stopping the cue ball right there where the 10 is and banking this 3 rails to the middle of the table.
I like that.
If I can control the speed. The problem is you might hang it up in that corner. Because of the slidey cloth. You might catch the corner. You're gonna have to come close to the corner.
She's going at it. She's got it. She's going to have to bank the 9 now. Can't really get the cue ball moving towards the 10.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, in fact, it's moving away from the 10.
She's playing the safety.
I think she's looking at leaving the cue ball there. To me, the cue ball is moving to the right a little bit off of
I
it.
think she's planning on banking and stopping it right there.
Yeah.
I actually wouldn't mind playing the safety, going off the top of the 9 and getting behind the 10.
Right. Good call.
She just didn't catch enough 9 there to open it up. I guess maybe the corner of the side pocket was intimidating.
Yeah, I got confused there. She was pointing on the rail. That was where she wanted the cue ball to come on for the 10, not the cue ball to land. But yeah. Set on the line again.
Just get past the side pocket.
Nailed it. Watch out for
Oh, she hit it so good.
It's just okay. Doesn't want to be playing into the side here. It kind of is, George.
This sure is.
If anything, it's going to the right of it, but it sure looks close.
Can she hold it with speed?
It's going to elevate. really unlucky, really, to be in the spot where she was forced to elevate there, but she's left it pretty safe. Repair with the long bang for the set now. Drama here in game number 7. I mean, she's
Just
go ahead.
you got to cut it. You just got to cut it in and turn the cue ball loose.
I like the bank. I think it lies pretty easy.
You like the bank? I don't know how often she banks, but yeah, you're right. It does.
Comfortable distance from the rail. No good.
Well, she's left the tester. Oh, the higher it gets, the easier it gets. And lays it in front of the side pocket. Thin cut. And cue ball safe. Down it goes, and so does the first set. 4-3. Silviana Lu over Maite Ropero. Players will take a break, and I think we will too.
Coming back for the start of set number 2. Been a closely matched affair so far. Luke squeaking out the first set 4-3. Actually missing the 10 ball in the hill game. Had to elevate. Cue ball was playing into the pocket on the rail. Got safe. Ropero had a shot at a long bank for the win. Didn't quite get there. Hasn't been much between them. Good square break from Lou. Nothing down. Ropero can try to get the cue ball behind the 9 here. Has to be careful with the 1 baking into the 3. Could be some options trying to line the 1 up with the 9 or the 2. Avoiding the 3, coming around 3 rails. With the cue ball. Tried that, nothing lined up. Safe game overall has been hurting Ropero a little bit. Left Lou full ball options on a few of the safes in the first set. Ropero can stick Lou behind the 2 ball here. And really needs to. She did well defending herself on the kicking side in the first set. Just didn't get Lou in enough bad spots on her saves. Again, just kind of leaving it out. Not far off, but not perfect. First open chance of the rack for Ropero. 2 balls pretty sharp in the side. Really the only pocket it has. She can try to get perfect on it and consider it if she's a little off angle. Safe options are always there. Not bad. I think she will stay on offense now. Good shot, keeping the speed down. Gonna look for an angle where she can run and play the 4 and avoid the 5, coming back for the 5 in the same pocket. Be tough to do. Being forced to run into the 5 now. Joined back by my colleague George Teachea.
I be back. I be back.
Has to run into the 5 here, George. A lot of open space around the middle of the table. Didn't kick out perfect.
Oh, she kicks it out to where she doesn't have a shot.
Yeah, looks like the angle's there to roll the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, sure does. She gonna get a rail? Yes, barely. Barely. Fraction of an inch. Just a straight rail kick. You know, these look so easy to hit, and yet they're pretty, especially on the rail. She's gonna get safe.
Yeah, a bit of a roll here for Lou. After a good sequence from Ropero, little rolls like that matter, especially when she's trying to fight off possibly winning the first set. Just gotta hang in there for the moment.
I like her kicking it off the short rail just like that from where she's just aiming. She might be able to stick the cue ball. It's a little bit far off the rail though, but it's with a little bit of high ball. She might be able to stop it. I think it's too far. By that time, it's rolling already. Let's see how she does this. She missed the whole ball.
Yeah, the cue ball deflected out a little wider than she expected. I liked putting as much spin as she did on it, but just caught a little deflection. Didn't get as close to the 10 as she needed to. Good ball in hand chance for Lou now.
Middle of the table with server well. Perfect. That's dead center. Pretty close to it. Rolled right by it.
Like just drawing out one rail here.
Just bring the cue ball back on the same line the cue ball is now.
Yeah.
Side pocket again. She's done this. Ooh, she did it once before.
Yeah, it was in the first game of the first set. Almost a replay here.
Korean veteran. Thank you for your service, sir.
Yeah, Lou's on stroke. Ropero did really well to get to the hill last set, and Lou did miss the 10 in the hill game, but other than that, playing very solid. See how nice she hits the ball, George, when she's
She
in
sure
stroke?
does when
Yeah.
she yeah, she strokes the ball very well, very smooth. It's controlled. For some reason, though, her results just don't. Her results don't really show her talent.
What's her highest finish in a major event? I'd be interested to know.
Well, I'm looking at quarterfinals, final 32, final 16, the World 9 ball, World 10 ball.
Okay.
Give me a second or two, and I'll see if I can pull her up here. I don't think she's into Wikipedia, which gives you just about everything.
Blue going from the side rail. Hitting it with good speed. Average results so far. Two balls down on this one. Look at the one. Very tough on the pocketing. If she wants to get really aggressive, she can try it in the top left and run the cue ball into the 8. Should play okay for the 2. Looking at the top right, that's all right too. Avoiding running into something. Great shot. Super high level of difficulty on that one. Passed the test. Cue ball's going the wrong way, unfortunately. Can we just lay up and take more angle and distance on the 3?
2023, third place in Las Vegas. That's what I'm finding so far.
It's her highest finish. Yeah.
Third place in Vegas. Fifth place in the World 10-Ball Championships, which I already had down.
Okay.
No, I didn't have that down. I had 2 final 16s. That was in 2023. She had those finishes with the most earnings there. Yeah. Let's see how she did in 24. 2 ninths to final 16s. Yeah, so the third place Las Vegas in 23.
I mean, it's still good. There's some players that never even reach that height at all. So, you know,
it's
it's
stiff competition.
yeah, it's still good.
No, I think she's one of these players that's on the verge of just got to get. She's got to get across that line. If she can get into a final, I think that'll trip her trigger.
Yeah,
Something
kind of
like
similar
that.
to Wei Tzu Chen a little bit.
Yeah.
Chen had more high finishes, just
And then she crossed that line where
Yeah.
she was getting some first place finishes and getting in some finals. Now, I'm sure if we look her up on the Euro Tours, well, I don't know if she plays Euro Tours. I actually tell you the truth. Let's see if we can find something.
yeah, it's likely a little far.
Yeah, from Indonesia to play.
Yeah. Slightly off there. So offensive chance for Ropero now. First one of the set, really. Looks like the cue ball can beat the scratch on the side. Past the side pocket.
No, and nothing there. Not yet, anyway.
Didn't run into the 10 properly, and a couple times where Ropero's gone out of position. Like just laying the 5 to the short rail here. Trying to line the cue ball up with the 9 and the 10.
It's got to go a little. Now, see, this is This is a little bit of a safety where it's an easy ball to hit, and more than likely we'll get safe on it. She'll go rail first on the long rail, hit it up past. If she can hit it up past the 9, the cue ball's going to stay there.
Yeah.
And you know how she hits it, of course, but she hits it on the side. It should stay there. And the 9 and the 10 play real big. She hit the wrong side of it. And got safe.
Still got safe somehow.
No, it's going to bounce a little. Might have a shot.
Barely there if it is. Might be makeable some right spin, but risk of going off in the bottom left in that case. Good shot. Caught it ball first, avoided the scratch. She's pretty good on the 8. Looking to level the score here. A little straight. Might have to punch out 2 rails with stun. Not bad. A little bit of distance. Proper care is always needs to be taken in these side pockets.
Sure. 4.5 inch side pockets. They're fairly small. But when you hit that center, they can be as small as you want them as long as the ball fits. Tied at 1.
Yeah, Rapero's hanging with her nicely here.
Yeah. Maite won the first game of the first set, then lost 3 in a row. But then came back with 2 games of her own and had chances to win the last game, didn't she? Yeah, she missed. They both missed the 10.
Yep. Yeah. Lou got a little fortunate with where the 10 ended up. In that game. Over on table 1, Chris Reinhold and Carlo Beato. Winners qualification match. Men will all be playing their winners qualification matches today.
Yeah, I think that just kicked off at 1 o'clock.
Cut break from Ropero, almost scratching. Nothing down and going to leave the 1. Bunch of balls over on the right long rail. No allow pockets except for the 4. See if Lou tries something aggressive off the 2 and runs the cue ball into the 5-4-7-5 area.
Juan Carlos is still sitting up there? No, he's gone, isn't he? Yeah, he's about to play. He's supposed to play filler at 1 o'clock. Van Boney playing Jeremy Sausset now. That's some great matches. And we've got a great one here, too. Down for the 3. Interesting. I thought she might cross through the window of the 8-9. She came straight down for it.
Yeah, she had to think about something to develop the 4. Hasn't quite done that yet. She can get Ropero behind the 5 here. 4 doesn't go in the bottom right or the top left.
Oh, she's
Top
left
right,
her.
pardon me.
She's left her really tough here.
She's left her in these spots, and he's like kind of jammed up in the corner a few times throughout the match.
What? See if she doesn't jump it off the table again. It's the same kind of shot.
It's exactly
The same kind of shot. And she did again. Oh my!
But it's not like she didn't learn her lesson. She has to hit it with speed for it to react like that too.
She can hit it softer, and she makes a solid hit on the ball, it's not going to be a rail.
There's a couple real good saves from Silviana.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe the 4 passes the 5 here, because I thought she'd try to open it up earlier. And even now, it doesn't look like she's worried about that, but gonna play safe? I mean, this is a really defensive approach here. At least try to move the 4.
Yeah, it's just, she moves the 4. There's just too much traffic down there.
Got her again. Possible jump available this time.
Got for a jump.
Try. Don't know if she's gonna have a look at the 5 here.
I think she can see it, but I think Silviana will take it. She can draw the ball right past the 7. I think she can cheat the pocket a little bit to the low side and draw the ball up between the rail and the 7.
Yeah, had lots of room there. Good shot.
Don't want to get straight here. And she's got the angle to take advantage of the window between the 10 and the 9. Come up for the 8.
Yeah, I think she might even spin it over with a bunch of rights.
All the way over?
Yeah, it's a little risky. A lot of distance between the cue ball and the 7, but I think it plays better for the 8.
Got around it. She just got to where she can get the cue ball off the rail just a little.
Yeah, it's a big difference here.
Sure. She doesn't have to come down past the side pocket. I think that's one of the mistakes that a lot of amateurs make is they want to get real close and they try to get, they bring it down too far.
Well, especially when it's speed relative too. There's a lot of shots where, you never want to get into that kind of 6 or 7 out of 10 speed, and sometimes just accepting a little more distance and being able to hit it at a 4 out of 10 speed. That's a really underrated thing that you got to pick up along the way.
And Silviana with this unmissable 10 ball and takes a 2-1 lead in this second set. Might do with some time at the table, but that's safeties. That's 2 safeties by Silviana. Leaving her very close to the rail, having to utilize that rail, where she's kind of like forced to gamble on the speed. Left the table both times.
Yeah. And overall, I think that's been the story of the match. The missed shots have been very low. I'll double check here on our overall stats in a second. but the missed shots have been very low. Maite's done good to really hang with her, considering how well Sylviana's played. Yeah, only 4 missed shots between them in 10 games. It's very good.
Sure is.
But Sylviana has drawn 6 fouls from Maite. Huge power. Rack getting her a little bit there. Did cut it a bit, which will tend to not spread the balls as well, but would have wanted a bit of a better spread there. Sylviana's on 40% break success for the match overall. Maite's on 60%. Both high.
Let's see if she sees what I'm seeing. I like playing this one ball and just stunning it forward a little bit and then kick and stick the 2 ball. Stick the cue ball right behind the 5 and kick the ball. You risk making it into the side pocket, but if it doesn't go in the side pocket, it's going to be behind. Well, you're behind the 5, number 1.
Yeah, it's creative. It's a game winner.
She can do it. She can do it from there. She can probably roll the ball real soft and get behind the 5.
I think a thin one, maybe.
She's going for the opposite side. That works.
Took away the right long rail. Looks like there is something off the short rail with a bunch of right spin.
There's a good kick to the left, right by the side pocket. Hit the head rail and come down to the 2. Ouch.
Obviously no pocket for the 2. Best safe would be to push the 2 past the 5, but no room there. Might be. In such a tough spot there, even with ball in hand. It wasn't much to do, believe it or not.
Can she see any piece of that 2 ball? Looks like she can if she's going to shoot from there.
Yeah, she can see the left side of it. She's left a piece of the long rail here. Oh, that was real close to a foul.
Well, she's opened up everything for Sylviana. Let's see how she works it. 3 and the 4 are close to each other.
Gonna lay off George. I thought she was going offense here. She's thinking about offense now.
Well, if she cuts the 2 ball to that right-hand corner pocket, that cue ball is going to be traveling. She might be able to hit the 10 with the cue ball.
Yeah, or draw it, kind of lengthen up the lines a bit. I like the offense here.
I agree.
Just going to go behind the 10.
Playing safe all the way.
Well, Sylviana's really put on the grind in this match, and it's worked out for her. It is a loser side match, George. So, I mean, you have to be putting it all in and not taking too many chances. Foul drawn again. 7th ball in hand for Lou over the course of the match.
The winner of this match will be playing Yunmi Lim.
More Korean women out this week than we've ever seen, George.
And Taiwanese. Although we've been seeing the Taiwanese out here quite a bit. Chinese Taipei, Taiwanese. Yunmi Lim.
First missed ball for Sylvana in a long time. Got safe though.
Yeah, it looks like there's five Taiwanese, Chinese Taipei, and 5 South Korea. 6 South Korea.
Another ball in hand with the shot clock running down. Yeah, when the South Korean women got into women's golf, they became, I don't know, I'm just making up numbers here, not literally making them up, but I'm not exact on it. Say they had about 8 of the top 20 players in the world.
Yes.
They're good coaching over there.
Yes.
Good discipline.
So they make quite a splash on the scene.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're looking to get on the hill now. Don't want to go behind the 6 here. Looks like the speed's going to be okay. Just a little straight. 6 ball comfortably over the corner pocket.
Oh, could have done without that guess. She still would have been short.
I didn't think she had so much angle that she had to go all the way around, but I don't think she could hold it there. Cue ball behind the 10 will work now.
Oh, and she got there with perfect speed.
Yeah, no doubt her saves game's been on point throughout the whole match. Trying a long distance jump here. Kind of realized she doesn't even have enough her jump cues over there. Remember I brought this up, George? I think there should be a jump cue stand in the middle of the arena so they don't have to go all the way back to
And
the
they can
seat.
share it.
Yeah, sure.
That's the third jump she leaves the table. Or third shot she leaves the table, excuse me. The other two were off the rail.
Because it takes, when you're under a shot clock like that, it actually takes a decent amount of time. That was the third foul. I didn't realize. It takes a lot of time to go back to your seat.
Well, she's going to have to work on that because she's about to play with it was a DeLuna? She's about to play with DeLuna in the turbo, the mixed doubles turbo, yes.
Nice. Yeah, I guess. Go ahead, George.
That'll be the 22nd, which is in 2 days. Well, it's 3-1 here. Maite has to win 3 in a row.
Getting real good pop power out of the corner. She's kind of deserved more on the break than she's got in this match. And I think really one of the reasons why the first set was so close. Maite's done all she can to hang with her and really just been tripped up in the kicking department and kind of playing safe on her own part. She's looking good. Might go down in defeat here, but she's going to have a long week ahead of her in the World Team Championships. That doubles turbo. First ball in a while from Ropero, but it's going to turn out well. Blue finally in a kicking situation. Good result for Lou there. Real tough spot for Ropero now.
Silviana has drawn 6 fouls. I'm sorry, 5 fouls in this match so far against Maite Ropero. That's just in the second set. 9 fouls altogether.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
And it's not even, like real bad kicking on Ropero's part. The safes have been so strong. At least 4 or 5 of them, they've just been so tough to hit.
Look at this. Here again, the ball out in the middle of the table. Kind of open. Not a big ball.
Double digits in fouls drawn, George. Wow.
That's frustrating.
It is. Just feel like you're handcuffed, kind of, right? Because when
Sure.
when your opponent starts out with ball in hand like that, it's like, you know you're an underdog. So she's had that underdog feeling 10 times in the match. It's tough. And really, she fought hard in the first set, too, to kind of hang in there. I mean, she's one ball away, really, from winning the first set. Good fight from Rapero, but real strong safety play overall from Liu.
The 3, 4, 5. All close together. That makes it just pretty much 8 to the 9, 9 to the 10. Not much can go wrong here.
Yeah, very little cue ball movement for the next 3 shots. The 8's right near the pocket. So is the 9. Just has to not do anything stupid, should I say.
As long as there aren't any unforced errors.
Yeah. One more drawback from the 8 to the 9 here. Straight in on the 9 will be good. Needs a bit of power. 8's in a comfortable pocketing position. Nicely struck. Yeah, she's back in form. Look for her to be a strong threat to come back to the redraw. 2 more rounds from here, I believe, George.
This is loser round 1. It'll go to 2, 3, and loser qualification.
So
3 more rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, well, great match from Lou there. We'll be back with more action. Not sure if we're going to have a match on this table at the 1 o'clock round that was scheduled, but definitely stay tuned and stay tuned to Pro Billiard TV. If there is a match here, you'll be notified. You can switch over to table 1. It's Chris Robinson and Carlo Beato over there. It's for George Teachez, Arcos. Talk to you guys soon.
Y'all come back now.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before too.
No way.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 3 of the 9 non-stop action here in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI Expo. And this is the Predator Las Vegas Men's 10-ball Open. 128 players vying for $150,000, $45,000 first place. And this is a winner's round. Double elimination to the final 32. No early 10s, best of 3 sets, and shootout if it's tied at 3. And we have Moscone Cup teammates Skylar Woodward and Tyler Steyer bringing the nonstop action here. And in the booth with me is Eric Horlifson. I'm George Teachea, and we will bring the live action here for you today. We got a lot of action with the Women's Open, the Men's Open. These guys are friends, and they're going to be battling it out. Let's see how long they stay friendly.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a jovial atmosphere now,
Sure.
but the battle's going to begin soon here. 2 of the top 5 players in the U.S. going at it. Chris Reinhold also in action on table number 1. Nicely U.S. represented on the stream table in this round. Tyler's done well in the Pro Billiard Series format. His break really helps him. Powers through the break nicely.
Well, it would suit him because it's a hand rack, and the power really helps that. Skylar to break. Skylar defeated Wei Ni from the USA 2-0 and Emil Gangblad from Norway 2-0. Now faces his teammate Tyler Steyer.
Good power, good spread, and he's got a shot on the 1. If the 4 doesn't get in the way, it's close. Can't quite tell from his reaction off that one. If it does go, he's a big favorite to get out here. Yeah, he's good, George.
Let's see how the Americans adjust to this Predator arc table that's been played in Europe for the last year. It's the first time it sees the United States.
Yeah, these guys have some experience on the Apex, but you're right. This is the first U.S. event with the arc model.
They've had a couple of matches under the belt. They should be accustomed to it by now. I don't believe I've done I might have done a match with Skylar. I know I've done Tyler's matches before.
Skylar was down at the Texas Open last week. Quite get near the end of most of the tournaments. He was decently high in the 1 pocket.
His results mostly in 2026 are from Derby City, and of course he was 7th in the 10-ball championship, in the 1 pocket division, excuse me.
Oh, miscued. it's going to end up? Not bad.
And that's why we play the game. Skylar at an 812 Fargo. Tyler Steyer at a 791.
Tyler's going to try to get the cue ball behind the 7 here. To come pretty close to a scratch. Might just go side rail to side rail. Not going aggressive.
He's going all the way up against the 7 ball. It's going to leak. Oh, but the 9 ball's there.
Yeah, I had the line right for the 7. Just a little heavy on the speed, but the 9 saved them.
I guess she's just going to kick it straight across. It's going to come on back down for the side pocket. Or does it tie up with the 8? No, it came right down for the side.
Yep, first offensive look for Tyler here.
Well, I'm going to bet that the guy whose name ends in LER will win this tournament. Will win this match.
Mm-hmm. Skyler just has that kind of nonchalant attitude.
Well, you know, sometimes you're just comfortable playing some people, and maybe that's what it is. Or sometimes you just will yourself to feel comfortable, and maybe that's what it is. Could be a combination of both.
Shot there from Steyer, coming real close to the side, right on point with the 7 now.
Tyler doesn't show any earnings for 2026 and on AZ Billiards. And there you have Miguel Santana from Puerto Rico, I believe. Manuel Santana, excuse me. He's a fairly new referee.
Didn't want to hit the 9 there, or the 10 there, but pushed it closer to the side pocket.
Just pocket the 9, the 10 ball's there, and there it goes. Tyler to win the first game off of Skylar's break. And in a short race to 4, it is big. Both these guys capable of putting a couple racks together. Sitting the other guy down for a little bit and a couple racks puts you in a very nice place.
Yeah, I haven't seen Tyler play in the Pro Billiard Series since 2 years ago in the PPS Las Vegas. I believe he has played in a couple since then.
I think he won one in Michigan. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, we got his 2025. He was 5th in the Jacksonville Men's Open, which was the same format. I'm thinking it was at least 2 years ago, so let's go here to 2022, see if that's it.
Going from the side rail, he had gone from the middle in the past, from what I remember. Good power punch there, not much body movement. Still getting good power out of the rack. Nothing down though. Cue ball possibly behind the 7 here for Woodward. A lot of blockers facing diagonally if he gets the cue ball over to the right side of the table. Go off the left. That's good play too. Play the 1 over towards all those blockers. Steyer considering a real aggressive jump. He's going to go after this. Not a lot of landing zone. Reconsider. 2 rails now for Steyer.
Well, he was 5th in our first stop in 2021, so it must be here. No, I guess he hasn't won one. I'm pretty sure he's won one.
I think he got 2nd in Wisconsin once. Can't remember what year it was, but probably 2023.
I think I was there, and I can't remember what year it was. He was 2nd at the Predator Austria Open in 2021. And 2nd in Wisconsin in 23. You're correct. I knew he'd been in a final, at least one. He won the Texas Open in 23 too.
Yeah, he's won some big tournaments at hard times. Does well in the pool rooms. Teaches a fair bit with his wife, Fefilova. Steyer. Very astute player. Strong fundamentals. Takes his shots on the World 9-Ball Tour.
Oh.
No good. Made it to the the semifinals of the UK Open. Not shooting shots like that.
Well, that shot, I thought he might go twice across.
Yeah, he was just trying to hold the angle a little bit.
And yeah.
Open table play now for Woodward.
What was he pointing at? One of the fans in the stands?
Not sure. Both these players will be representing USA at the World Team Championships on separate teams, actually. Woodward will be playing with Van Boning and Easton. Steyer will be playing with Dominguez and Mast.
He'll run into the 8-ball, run into the 9-ball, send it towards the pocket. Oh, he's just going to stop it there. Wasn't sure he might not be too close there. Might be too close. And Skyler keeps it simple. Very little cue ball movement. Ties things up, and then we'll be breaking. They each steal each other's break. your referee is Manuel Santana from Puerto Rico, Sabana Grande area. He's the CEO of Sansun Holding LLC, a furniture and cabinet company. Got his EBBF certification in Jacksonville this past December. And he's actually the executive director for the Puerto Rican Billiard Federation.
Yeah, a lot of pool played in Puerto Rico. Remember we were down there for
Sure.
a Pro Billiard Series in the past, and the league event, the CSI event that went along with it, was very well attended.
Quite a success there at the convention center there in Puerto Rico. 6-3 ball got kissed out. Nothing on the break. Long shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, looks like it has room past the 10. Gonna have to settle for a cut angle on the 2. Queuing over the 9 a little bit. High difficulty here.
4 ball's quite a problem, Eric. And for that matter, so is the 2. Goes by the 3 though, if you can get over to that area.
Might not have had the full pocket there. Cute ball behind the 10 now for Woodward. Can get aggressive. If he wants to get aggressive, he can try to bank it into the 4. Just has to make sure he gets the cue ball behind the 10. Laid off on trying to open up the 4. Just guaranteeing good shot with the cue ball, and he's got it. Doesn't look like Steyer has anything off the short rail. Swerve at it. Careful, no rail, and he hasn't got one. See if Woodward tries to open up the 4 or the 6 here. Always the risk of either one of those balls getting in between the cue ball and the 2, but I think it's worth the risk. No, the combo's not lined up too bad either, George.
4-6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anytime, well, true. Those combos along the rail, they don't seem as natural as all the others.
Yeah, especially when it's further from the pocket, but
Especially that far away, exactly.
yeah, just didn't want to take a risk here of snookering himself. So
It'll be interesting how he sets himself up. If he gets that cue ball around the 7 ball, he could bank the 4 ball across. He's got to get pretty high up though.
yeah, the way he's played that tells me he's going to go for the combo. Too much angle here to the point where this ball's missable. This combo is missable now. He's got to overcut it just slightly. 8 won't really help him. It does go off of it. Object ball's going to go to the short rail. I'm just going to back off, George. Oh, there's a nice creative shot. 1 pocket type shot.
Mm-hmm.
Must admit, I wouldn't have seen that one myself. I've played shots similar to that, or I have played that shot.
I'll tell you, I learned something there. Thank you, Skyler.
Yeah, I wouldn't have seen it in that spot, I don't think.
I was hard to see in that spot. We're thinking different ways. I was thinking maybe banking it out of there, or like you said, the safety. And he just came up with, I'll just follow it down on top of this ball and push it by it. Great job.
This is a tough hit.
Yeah, cuing's got to be perfect, and it's impeded by the 6. Any kind of right or left spin over this distance is going to be a problem.
Pretty close, but ball in hand, regardless. Now everything open. So we're streaming 2 tables and 3 players, 3 Mosconi Cup players.
Yeah.
And the world 10-ball champion. I think he's the reigning world 10-ball champion. Beato is.
Would have been whoever won in Southeast Asia. Koping Chung?
It was Koping Chung, I'm sorry. Carlo Beato was in 2024. And in 2025 in Vietnam, Beato was a semifinalist, as was Shane Van Bonen. That's the closest Shane has come to a World 10-ball championship.
Yeah, hard to believe. He's only played in it about 5 times, but
One of the best world 10-ball, one of the best world 10-ball players in the world. And that championship was revived in 2019 by Predator. And he has not made it to the semifinals except for once.
Woodward looking strong here, coming up with a good creative play on a safe. Midway through rack number 3. Only mistake really so far, or glaring mistake, was the miss on the 3 from Steyer.
And Tyler's mistake there was that slow rolling that 3 ball.
Yeah.
It sold it out instead of coming across.
Yep. Woodward going halfway to the rail.
Cue ball. Scary. Close.
Good action out of the rack again, but nothing down. Shot on the 1 for Steyer.
And that's rare, where you see the 1 ball at the bottom half of the table.
Yeah, it must have caught the point or something. Steyer's considering pushing to a jump. I don't mind it. Only reason he might not push there is because he might think it's too easy. But not going to leave a lot of landing zone for Woodward here if he wants to take it. About 50-50. Exactly where you want to be on a push.
Tyler comes out with the jump cue and for this ball. If he can stop it there, he's got a good shot at the 2 ball on the side.
Good try, landed on top of it. Skyler's going to cross the one now, try to avoid the double kiss, but he'll know all about that. Great bank pool player, great one pocket player. Got to put him at one of the best all-around players in the world. Really.
Skyler?
Yeah, as far as all games.
A lot of the Europeans don't play one pocket. A couple of them do, and they're doing very well at it. Mr. Gorst and Mr. Filler. Gomez is playing good one pocket.
Speed there from Steyer.
Quite a few of them are now playing it. 4 or 5 years ago, they weren't.
Well, it's been a bit of a revival of our all-in-one pocket. A lot of pool room tournaments where you can win enough money to try and put some time in at the game. And it helps your rotation, too. It just helps your pool brain, helps your safety play and kind of small, touchy cue ball movement.
Exactly like that little safety that Skyler played. A little shot recognition really helps.
So the 10s cover the pocket for the 1.
Another a combo attempt here.
First look will be safe. Safes aren't easy though, so he might consider it.
He's got 10 seconds. Oh, he called his extension.
Good play from Steyer. Had a two-way element to it as well. So he didn't quite get on the 2. Really deserved more off that one. See if he can get at it rail first. Gonna be a lot of blockers blocking the path to the 3 though if he does make it. Wisely recognized that and played it in its slow speed. Good sequence here from Steyer so far. Ball pocket got him.
Second time, second miss, second 3 ball that he missed.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's anything that gets him, it's the ball pocketing. His fundamentals are real good. Game knowledge is great. But even in the Moscone Cup there, made some great outs, missed the 9 a few times, just kind of got caught on the ball pocketing. It's kind of been his Achilles heel throughout his career. Woodward staying in line here. Wanted to have an angle going to the right. He doesn't have it. And nothing going to the left either. So choose to draw straight back. He's going to have to come close to the 7. Chew the pocket. Give himself a decent amount of room. Still a bit of cue ball movement here. Straight in on the 8, so not going to be able to get off the rail much. Considering going down on the side. So he can follow the ball and not have to elevate and draw.
Tyler looking good to tie things up. Well, I got that one wrong, didn't I?
The names are close, George.
Well, they are. And I just happened to be reading Tyler's. I switched over to get his age and stuff. And I was reading his review there. And Tyler was on my mind.
No problem. No problem. We got Tyler, we got Skyler, and we got Steyer.
There we go. Fortunately, we also have Woodward.
Yeah.
And Skyler winning 3 games in a row to take a 3-1 lead over Tyler. Got him right, folks.
Match has gone quickly.
These guys come to play. I wonder if Manuel, the referee, is related to Carlos
Possible.
Santana.
Okay. Huge action again. Three ball flying in this time.
Open shot on the 1.
I think he can get through this with enough top to miss the 9 on the way back 1 rail. Still coming all the way across because he doesn't want to run into the 5 because it'll block the path for the 4. Draw out 1 rail here. Make it sound easy, but don't forget we're playing on 4 and 1/8 inch pockets here. Anything from the middle and kind of far from the pocket, these are the toughest shots on the table. Just got it. Look how pure he hits the cue ball. This Skyler's an interesting player that has a shorter backstroke, but still times it very well. And that's a really good skill to have. Because when you don't take the cue so far back, you don't have to keep it straight for as long. It's just tough to replicate as far as if you're going to be an up-and-coming player. Obviously, he can. I played him once in an exhibition. I played him in a couple exhibition matches in Toronto. Myself and Jason Klatt actually beat him and Johan Chua in a doubles match, a race to 15.
Oh,
it was a good win
for
for us.
It sure was.
Yeah. It was just an exhibition, like no money on the line. It was a paid exhibition all around. And I played him another one, a singles match. He beat me, but super nice guy. Look at this. Another high speed, fired another corner. Looking good to win the first set now. Skyler's in good form here. I like that team of Skyler, Shane, and Savannah as a dark horse in the World Team Championships. I think something special could happen there. It'll be on Savannah. But
Right.
go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't think she'll disappoint.
Yeah, she's done nothing but improve, and she's shown well in team situations over the past few months.
And also in high pressure situations, she shows up. She shows up.
Woodward flying here, throwing in a breaking run at the end of the set. Looks like Steyer's going to take a break. We're going to take a break as well. Back for set number 2.
And welcome back, everyone. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, and this is the Las Vegas Men's Open. This is a winner round match. Actually, this is a winner qualification match to the final 32. And here's Tyler breaking to open the second set. Skylar Woodward took down the first set, 4-1. Tyler wins the first game, and Skylar won 4 straight, breaking and running the last rack to ensure the first set. Now Tyler with a big break, but no shot on the 1. This is George Teachat and Eric Orlifson bringing you the live action here. Welcome, folks, if you've come back.
Always tough to push in 10 balls. So many ways to play safe. Could consider pushing down to the bottom left and maybe kind of straight in, but I like this one.
Left the nibble of the 1 ball.
I might actually get it back. Cue ball's running into the 4 off the left side. Guys get it back. I don't see anything immediate. Skylar's still thinking. There is a shot where you draw the cue ball to the left of the 4, but I feel like you're going to hit the 5-10 window a lot with the cue ball coming around 3 rails.
Is he gonna get there? And there's Margarita Fefilova, Tyler's wife.
Surprised he got the cue ball that tight, wrapping out of the corner. Thought it was going to play more to the left of the 10, but good shot there from Steyer. It really was the only one on offer. Tyler's going to be back on offense for the first time in a few games here.
He'll bring that cue ball right between the 10 and the 2. Careful with the side pocket. Get past that 10-8 with a draw shot for the 4 ball.
Looks like he has a little angle going to the right, but I think yeah, it's tight.
Yes, it is. It's a little awkward to get by there. I think you draw back up, and he more than likely will run into the 8.
And if you run into the inside of it, you'll be
exactly.
okay.
Exactly.
Go forward though. Avoid them. Needed to even cheat it a little bit going forward. I think it's going a little wrong for Steyer in this match. Woodward's put him under a lot of pressure. Doesn't want the cue ball to be running into the 10 here. I believe he might be able to get thin of it. No, it's going to hit it. It's going to draw off.
He's going to land pretty good on this 5 ball.
See, in the pool room, you just load this up with inside. But when you're playing into 4 and 1/8 inch pockets, it's scary to play that much spin. Almost to the point where I don't even mind running into the 6 here. I'm maybe trying to avoid it with outside, maybe. That's a good shot.
Comes across the top of the 7 ball.
Yeah. Skyler's made very few mistakes overall. Second look at his player overall performance here.
And down goes. He looks straight at the camera. Hey.
He's feeling it. Yeah, he's at an 870, super high clip. 1 missed ball only, dominating the balls pocketed category. This is indicative of the score, 47-13.
Whoa. Tyler had 1 game.
Safety efficiency only at 64%, probably because he's only shot 3, made 2 out of 3 of them. %50 on the break. Skyler, they're just interacting with the crowd. Such an easygoing attitude.
Mm-hmm. Compared to Tyler, who's pretty uptight.
A little more reserved, yeah.
And here we go. Game number 2 of set number 2.
Good square hit. Deep ball's got a chance, not going to go. That's what Steyer needed here. Just the 1 past the 4. Gonna have to play around the 2.
Yeah, he'll want to play this to the right side and maybe get around the. Did you say around 2?
I think he has to.
I think so too. It's awful tight. If he bumps it, he could be in trouble.
Not 100% clear if the 1 actually passes. If it doesn't, he'll overcut it and let it go to the short rail. Play the cue ball near the 9. Try to get around it.
Got the bump, got in trouble.
No pocket for the 2 now. A lot of blockers around the racking area. Play a creative shot here, trying to play the cue ball behind the 4 and banking the 2 up table. Shot controlled the 2 well. Tough kicks now for Woodward. Found a lane between the 6-9s. So pretty high percentage to hit this. Cue ball almost got him. Good result though.
Not sure if he can go between the 10 and the 7.
I think so. That's a very aggressive play. I don't know what he thought he was going to get better if he hit the right side. I guess a little more guaranteed to create distance, but did well. Caught a small part of it. Woodward gonna have to elevate now. Oh, he's playing well, George. I mean, the difficulty of that shot, shooting into 4 and 1/8 inch pockets, the balls go down, so it looks easy, right? But you go ahead, try it at home, playing into that small of a pocket. It's extremely tough.
He can go forward, he can come straight back towards the 5.
Keeps his cue nice and level throughout the whole plane, as do all good players, but starts it really low and level.
Looks like he's got enough angle that he has to go after that 7 ball. To the right side of it? Yeah.
Yeah, just up and around.
Gonna go all the way around for the corner. I was thinking that it might go by the 8, but from the overhead it didn't look like it did. From here it looks like it's easy.
Oh, I thought he missed that one, George.
That was me. I'm getting better. He just got to come back a little bit. This has a tendency of going to the rail.
Yeah, I don't really like the draw play here. It would seem like it, but it's tracking right into the rail, and Skylar knows it.
Yeah, he just noticed it too. Yeah, just looking at it. First it looked like he had just the right angle to go to the rail and come out for the 10. But, so he's going forward and gets it off the rail.
Yeah, and avoiding the side.
Sure.
He knows toughness of the side pockets.
And this 10 ball for 2-0. Racing to 4.
Yeah, the more I watch him play, the more I like how he plays. It's easy to say right now he's playing great, but just watching close, it keeps the cue nice and level. It keeps the stroke compact. Has an easygoing attitude. Yeah. He's an underrated rotation player, I think.
I've always liked this game. The only thing that kind of concerned me about Skylar is he doesn't play that often.
Yeah.
He's not out there all the time. And I can agree with that, and I see that because, my entire, if you want to call my pool career, I worked for a living, so I would go weeks, sometimes a month without playing.
Sure.
You come right back, and the handicaps didn't change. I still had to give him out the same way.
Yeah, he has a family, right? So,
Yes, he has a family. And so I can relate to that. And then you play, you know, let's say you play a couple tournaments in a row, and all of a sudden you're back in stroke.
I think that, yeah. And I think he knows that kind of too. So he just goes out there with this kind of whatever's going to happen is whatever's going to happen attitude. So yeah, see how he's just interacting
Sure.
there?
And he means it when he says, "I play pool."
Right. Moving a little further in this time.
Eight ball? No. One ball? Yes. Long shot on the two ball.
Has a look. Push on the three is very tough. What a shot. Look at this charge. Had to run it with some right spin too. Actually overhit it. Great try. Safes are tough here. He's rolling real good, so he's going to think about cutting it in. It's obviously super thin. He is going to go here, George.
You gonna go for the cut here?
Yeah.
Q rail has to got over and back and end up where the three ball is.
Another great shot. Look at this
Perfect.
with position. What an out this would be. Great match so far from Skylar.
That pretty much got him the rack. Applying an unforced error.
Yeah, can just drop the rail here. Looks like the 7 passes the 10 into the bottom left. It does.
Yeah, this is pretty routine here.
Super high level of play we're witnessing here. It's got to be up close to the 900 player overall percentage now. Nothing Steyer can do but sit and watch. This will be his second breaking run of the match.
Bring it down the rail, down the long rail over to the 10 ball. And (3-0) deficit for Tyler. Break and run for Skylar.
Masterclass stuff from Woodward. Winner of this will be into the final 32.
Let's see who the loser of this will have to play. I'll have to play the winner of 180. The winner of this will have to play the winner of Nicholas DeLeon and Billy Thorpe. I'm sorry, the loser of this will have to play Nick DeLeon or Billy Thorpe. Can you imagine if Billy beats Nick? They have to play Billy.
Yeah.
The whole Moscone team plays each other.
Right.
They came to Vegas just for that. Might as well move Moscone Cup to here.
Skylar changing up the break again. I'm surprised because the other one was working for him. Didn't make a ball, but didn't leave anything for Steyer. Steyer might have a thought of the jump here. He's just stuck so heavily in the match. Nailed it. Quite sure why he still has his jump cue on the table. That would distract me a little bit. I understand maybe you're playing cue because you know you're going to be using it next, but he knows he's not going to be using his jump cue next. Just a personal comment.
How much of your distraction do you think would happen if that thing slid off the table right about now?
Right.
Shot.
Take it
Oh,
back.
go ahead and go into. Well, almost did. Now can you see it? No,
he actually should have kept it there.
This is going to be tough not to follow in, but he's going to be using draw on it, so it's got to come out. Might just jump the table though.
Oh, the two jumped the table. That's odd. It was right in the pocket. Well, Woodward just too much for Steyer in this match. Really missed the 3-ball and midway through the first set. It's really only tough air. Got a little bit funny on the 2, but it's really been all Woodward this so far.
You know, at the very beginning of the match, Tyler missed a 3-ball. Remember that?
Yeah.
Very, very easy 3-ball. And I wonder just how that played with his mind.
Yeah, I mean, really, he didn't shoot that much. I mean, besides that mistake there, not over yet. Woodward's got to go around here. Warp speed. So much speed that the 5 could fly off the table. It's getting unlikely, but he's going to fire this one.
How about if it comes out of the pocket?
Yeah. Look at that.
There you go. You put hydraulics on that one. Little exhibition mode. You had to use that to get there, though.
Yeah, great shot.
And Skyler does put down this last game, wins 2 sets in a row, defeating Tyler Steyer 8-1. Straight through. Tyler did not win a game. And Skyler moves on into the final 32. Tyler will play the winner of the Nicholas DeLeon and Billy Thorpe match. And this has been George Teachan and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action here in Vegas. And on we go. See you guys in a little bit. Thanks for joining us.